Good idea.
Oof.
Yeah, they're becoming more and more common, those bloody things.
Or what they have to gain from
Uh,
attacking Roll20.
Natural
Or
20s.
your sweet player stats in the natural 20s, yes.
We have someone who can hear. We can hear.
Yes, we have
Great.
sound. Hallelujah.
We have sound. Amazing. I'll do that again.
Yep.
Everyone. Welcome, Drop Bears and Dungeons and Dragons enthusiasts, to our stream of All Aboard the Astral Express. I'm going to start off by acknowledging the traditional owners of our lands, rivers and waterways, all the past, present and emerging peoples from wherever you're joining from this evening or today. I also want to give a shout out to our affiliates, Behold Games, Meeples and Dragons, RPG Mini Hunter, the Tray Tinker, and we have a couple of trays in the stream. Look at the beautiful trays. Glowcraft and Arc, who help us with conventions and all of that great stuff. You can find discount codes to all of those affiliates in Facebook in a pinned message. So we have missed the Santa Sack for delivery before Christmas, but if you jump in now, there will be Boxing Day sales. So please jump in and help our affiliates out. I am Adam, your Dungeon Master for this evening. I am GM Adam in the Discord. Please give me a say hi. I love to say hi to anyone out there. And before we get into our game this evening, I would like to pass it over to our fantastic players to introduce themselves. And if they would like to say a little bit about themselves, please do so. I am going to start off with Will.
Oh, that's all right. Most nervous person. I'm Will. I'm 22. I've been playing D&D for about 4 or 5 years. Very hardcore, a lot of games. I'm super nervous because I haven't been on live stream before, so new experience, and I'm really looking forward to it. And I'm really pleased to meet all you folks.
Awesome, Will. Hey, same here. It's my first stream too.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to go around the room. Brad.
That's me, Brad. I make music, paint minis, but today I'm playing games with friends.
Amazing.
Good to see you all.
Luke.
Yes, I'm Luke. I've been playing D&D for about a year now. Also my first stream. Very keen. Hello, Drop Bears. Welcome.
And Andrew, lucky last, Andrew.
Oh, thank you. Yes, Andrew. I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons for 21 years now. So it's been a while. And I'm usually a cast member of my very own stream, the Coastal Conclave, which we do up here in New South Wales. And you can find us as an actual play. We're in person. And if you haven't checked it out, check it out. I am a player in that, and sometimes a dungeon master when our DM wants a break. Otherwise, keen to get started. And hello, Drop Bears of Australia. Welcome to the stream.
Amazing. Are we ready to get into it? Any questions before we start? Or we just jump right in?
Let's go.
Jumping right in. Let's
jump
go.
in the hole.
I'm going to jump right in.
'Twas the night before Christmas, in a realm quite divine, when magic awakened under stars bright of shine. A summons so merry, a tale to unfold, to a place where wonders and mysteries foretold. Through realms and through planes the party is drawn, to the Astral Express, where adventure is spawned. On a train made of dreams with carriages bright, they'll embark on a journey through the mystical night. Klaus, kind and enchanting, needs heroes like you to save the gift-giving season, to the cause be true. A hitchhiker unwanted, a creature of dread, the ginger dead man whose mischief must be shed. So gather round, brave ones, on this magical ride through snow-covered landscapes and the astral divide. With the spirit of giving and courage in your heart, on the Astral Express, our festive quest, we will start. I will move you onto the Astral Express. You know when you can see the map.
Yep.
Cool. You are on the caboose. This dark carriage is cast in an orange glow from cast iron stoves. A large pine tree decorated with green and red baubles rests between 6 beds. 2 small pointy-eared creatures clad in green tunics with pointed hats hide behind the tree. 4 more cower behind the beds, observing you with fearful eyes. Now, can you just grab your tokens and see if you can move through the carriage for me? Awesome. Chester's good. Lawrence is good. Dolph is good. And Pinker is good. As you run through the carriage, one of the elves clad in green moves to intercept you. And he says, "Halt! Who goes there? My name is Pepperminstrix. I am security aboard the Astral Express. Who are you? Name yourselves."
I'll go first and do my darndest to sneak backwards and hide behind the corner, trying not to be seen.
For the hell of it, make a stealth check. Please, Pinker.
Alright, first bad roll for night, let's go.
Natural 20.
Yes.
For a total of 26.
Amazing.
Nice.
You all find yourselves aboard the Astral Express, pulled from wherever you are, or wherever you were, by a magical force. Some of you have debts to pay. Others may have just been good little boys and girls asleep when you find yourself awoken here. One of your party has just disappeared from view. Pepper steps up to a creature who is wearing a top hat.
Mm.
Name yourself. Who are you?
So Pepper is approaching a 3'8" penguin, black feathers with a white sort of like tuft of fur at the front, wearing what penguins probably do in most sort of lore. No pants, just a jacket and a top hat. Has a cane as it sort of waddles around, and a sort of a bunch of spectacles or glasses that it kind of pulls down slightly and just goes, "Ah, see? What do we have here? A little elf. Part of Klaus's little band of people? Chester Steelbeak, at your service."
Chester. Welcome to the Astral Express. And he hops over to a centaur. Please introduce yourself.
So Pepper will approach Dolph. So Dolph Rudger, centaur with a twist. So standard, he's about 6.5 foot tall. Very light coat on the bottom horse part, and then on his human torso, it'll come up. He's wearing chainmail. He's got a shield and a staff, and then it'll come up, and he's got like silvery graying hair tied back into a bit of a bun. Stubbly little antlers poking up, and quite a sunburnt nose. 10 points if you can figure out who that is. Hi there. My name's Dolph. Pleasure to meet you. You're quite small. I'll hobble down on my knees so I'm at a better height. Hi, and I'll hold out my hand to shake his hand.
Well met, Dolph. And he shakes your hand in return. I see there's more of you here. What about you? Drow, is it? I don't get to see your kind very much.
I am aware of that, yes. But do not be mistaken, I am a half-elf. My mother was a drow. I am Lawrence, and he does a bow in order, like, showing his respects. You see Lawrence, he's just cloaked in this big, plain black robe, but you can see that his legs, like, through the slits, you can see this very nice, ornate armor coming through, but other than that, you can't really see him wearing anything. On his back, he's got this very standard-looking kite shield. It's got snowflake pattern going down it, but other than that, looks like a very standard thing. But as far as you can see, there's no weapon on him. I am Lawrence Navaith. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance too. Is there any more of you, or is that it?
There was a fourth when we came in, but they seem to have disappeared.
Yes.
Probably going back to bed.
That's fair.
Oh,
I'd like to do the same, but apparently Klaus needs us for something.
Oh, yes.
Correct?
that is true. That is true. If you are good little boys and girls, we need your help. Can the ginger dead man has made his way onto the train, and well, we're not equipped to be rid of him. Do you think we could enlist your assistance to get rid of the ginger dead man from the train?
Firstly, the ginger dead what? And secondly, how will we receive payment?
Payment. Let's talk about that in a moment. The ginger dead man is, well, while we were traveling through the Astral Sea, we went a little bit too close to the 9 Hells, and we managed to pick him up along the way. And he made his way through the train, causing mischief through the carriages. So we need you to help us out with just putting the train to rights. Would you do this?
Mischief through the carriages. I can't fault him for that. But if payment is involved, we're your peoples, I think. Centaurs? Half drow?
You said if we're good little boys or girls. What about
Yes.
polite, morally grey?
That'll do as well.
I mean,
What about if you've been in prison on the Rock of Brawl for the last 2 years because of extortion and charlatanism?
asking
That's
for a
a lad.
friend.
Look, to be honest, we're at our last legs, and we need anyone at this point.
I love being humanity's last hope.
Here, take one of these each, and he grabs a green elf hat from his pocket and hands one to each of you. Wear these, because when you get to the Nutcracker carriage, you can start the Nutcrackers by saying the passphrase, "Deck the halls with mirth and jolly." But if you're not wearing this green hat, they will attack you on sight.
That would be quite bad, yes.
Yes. So if you need some help, enable the Nutcrackers by shouting, "Deck the halls with mirth and jolly" as you enter their carriage. Make sure you're wearing the hat.
Got it. Wear hat and say deck the halls with mirth and Jerry. Got it.
Jolly.
Oh, my mistake.
It won't
Where
work
is
if you
the
don't
other?
do it right. It's about 2 or 3 carriages up the road, up the train. Also, if you find any other elves on your travels, send them back to me, and we'll look after them here.
Of course. If we find any, we shall bring them back here.
I think I got it.
Would you like a joke to send you on your way?
No, please.
That's a bit rude. Hit me.
Why are Christmas trees so bad at sewing?
Why?
They always drop their needles.
Yeah. It was funny the first time I heard it, but good job.
Lawrence chuckles a little.
Just as
All
this,
right.
like, flipper in the bridge of the face, like.
Would you like to do anything else in this carriage before you head on?
Oh, Lawrence. Wasn't there a fourth person around here? They seem to have disappeared. Should we look for them? Maybe they're supposed to help us as well.
I mean, it's worth a try. Power in numbers and all that. So, strength in numbers.
Perhaps it would be a good idea to search for this person. I swear they were standing just behind me moments ago, but they vanished.
Pinker, are you still hiding? Or
Yeah, I mean, Pink is sort of like listening from around the corner because she's not supposed to be here. But I suppose if you look hard enough, you can see her poking around the corner, eavesdropping. Planning to perhaps make a run for it and pinch a hat on the way through.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Well, if she was just behind you, Lawrence, then maybe they just walked over this way, and I'll walk over here and look for them.
I guess make a perception check. Or investigation, because you're actively looking.
They are both terrible. Let's go.
I believe in you.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, Pinker, just make another stealth check to see if you how
Yeah,
hidden you
like
are.
11.
It's like an 11. Yeah, Chester, you immediately clock Pinker kind of looking around the corner.
There! Over there! You there! What
You
are you
had to
doing?
give it away. I'm
Give
not
what away?
supposed to be here. It's too late now.
Pepper walks over and says, don't I know you from somewhere?
Yes, hi, Pepper.
What was it again?
Put a hand out for the hat.
What were you in trouble for again?
I should be back making toys for next year, but have to make sure that the children get these toys. And she holds up a giant bag of like a Christmas sack, I guess, and it sort of jingles like you hear clockwork toys inside. But the children will get these no matter what happens. Hat, please.
And Chester, Pepper hands you a hat
I'm
and
prepared.
says, "Well, if you help these other children get rid of the gingerbread man, then I think all will be forgiven."
Let's hope so. Sure, Kraus will be very thankful.
All right. Anything else before we move on through the train?
Put my hat on over my
Put your hat
green
on.
gnome hair.
Green gnome hair. Amazing. All right. Let's move on. You step in to the next carriage. The carriage sways from side to side, buffeted by strong winds. Rows of neatly made beds sit here, shifting slightly with the car's movement. As you enter the carriage, a large gust of wind causes the carriage to flip on its head, doing a full 360. The contents and all of you are flung to the ceiling. Everyone make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Ah!
Oh dear heavens.
17.
11.
11 also, but I have the slow fall if it counts for anything.
Unfortunately not. What did everyone get? So a 19 for Lawrence. If you got 15 or lower, take 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you are buffeted by furniture in this carriage.
6 points. Was it 6?
6. And
Sorry,
the
what was
carriage
the DC again?
15.
Ah, cool. Thank you.
All good. Cool. Right. Now that the carriage is upside down, it is now difficult terrain to get to the other side. Everyone make a dexterity save again, or you're going to be knocked prone.
Oof.
The DC is 10
What
this time.
is going on now up there? Absolute bedlam. 25.
Easy.
21.
18.
18, 21.
I got 11.
11. You just pass. So Lawrence is a little bit unsteady on his feet, but manages to make his way through the train, through the carriage, and you get through. Do you want to do anything else here before making your way into the next carriage?
Chester
Buffing
is
around,
definitely going to try and see if he can clock anything of value in the chaos that's happening.
Yep. Make an investigation check. Chester.
Nope. 7. I see nothing.
There's nothing really of value. This carriage is rocking from side to side with the wind. It's almost like it's on a rotisserie type of arrangement. But you all manage to get to the other side. Congratulations.
Hey.
And we'll
Everybody in one piece.
More or
do
less.
the
So
next
far, yes.
carriage.
Oh,
Since
God.
since Lawrence knows that there's the potential of possibly having to be involved with the fight,
Yes.
he'll equip himself with his shield, and then he raises his hand out, and this eldritch glow, sort of eldritch mist, just appears in his hand. And once the mist fades, he's left with a long sword in his hand. It's like, this is just for precautions in case something should happen. Hopefully, I won't have to
That's
use
it.
it.
That's a very neat trick. I like it.
I can do that too. And I'll hold up my staff and just wave it around.
Mm-hmm. Amazing. You enter the next carriage. It is a toy carriage. Stuffed animals of all shapes and sizes are scattered around. A large teddy bear with owl-like features blocks your path. Laying on top of it is a plushy orb with tentacles. Nearby that is a large stuffed spiked lizard laying on a pile of pillows. There's a kind of like a bird cage at the back end. And you enter, I guess, fully prepared for anything now. You're just like, Lawrence brings forth a magical sword.
Looking around the room, like, such uninspired presence. Jeremy is the worst. See that thing over
You know
there?
who made these presents?
Of course I do.
Oh, that's right. You're one of the people who makes the things for the Klaus.
The Klaus? His name is just Klaus. You'd be
His name is-
you would find yourself in goodwill if you get his name right.
Ah, he's a pain in my ass. I mean, look at this. Look at the stitching on this. Absolutely shoddy.
Well, that's
What have you
Jeremy's
got?
fault. I always told him he shouldn't listen to Jeremy in his presence. He should always listen to me. So look at these. And I'll pull out like a little clockwork owl bear similar to that, but it's like I set it down, press a button, and then it sort of like goes as it like jumps across the floor. See, much better.
that is extraordinary. And I like pull Pinker in tightly, like a buddy does, and I just go, "You and I, kid, we're gonna talk after this. I might have a business venture that you'd be very interested in."
I like business ventures. Oh. Is this a room where we're meant to put our hats on and say a secret word? Or is it not this room?
I don't see any nutcrackers, so I doubt it. Dolph, lead on.
Okay. Does anyone want to ride? I've got room.
Actually, that
Okay.
sounds like a fantastic idea. And I jump on top of Dolph.
Sweet. I'll bow my head a little bit so you can see over as well.
Kane out front. I'm like, let us
Charge!
go, Steed.
And I will walk to about here-ish. And I'd like to just make a bit of an investigation check to see if there's anything that looks dangerous or hurty in the room.
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Beautiful. 12.
Okay. As you wander across the room, nothing really takes your interest, but stepping in and the mechanical little owlbear across the room is matched by the stuffed owlbear in front of you as it comes to life and moves to attack. Everyone roll for initiative, please.
I was going to jump on that thing too, so I'm glad I didn't.
Well, this is unorthodox.
I knew it. I knew he was
Look
bad
at the
news.
size of that thing. Your friend Jeremy stitched us up. Get it.
Yes, if you can call it stitching.
12 on my end.
Okie dokes, that's Dolph. 12. Amazing. Okay, so I currently have Lawrence on 18, Chester 13, Dolph 12, Pinker 10, and the stuffed owlbear is last in the order with a 5 as it kind of brings itself up to a standing position. Lawrence, what would you like to do?
All right. So he equipped himself with his sword and shield, and he's like, "Forgive me, stuffed creature." And with his semi-free hand that has a sword, he traces this intricate symbol and hexes the creature, giving him disadvantage on stealth check, strength, ability strength, and he's just gonna start attacking this poor thing.
Nice.
So D20. All right, a 5, and I think. Hang on, what's my turn?
So that's your attack roll.
I've got a +8 to hit, so that's a 13. I'm not.
13's
13.
enough. 13's enough. Roll damage.
Nice. All right. So D8, and
It is
Ruin
a
it
massive
today.
L.
yeah, and +6. All right. So D8 and a D6. So 5 + 4, so 9. And then 1, so 10 magical slashing and 6 necrotic. Oh, right.
Oh my.
Yes. And again, that'll be a 16 to hit for,
That hits.
what's that? 6?
6
Yeah.
points of magical slashing.
Yep. And 4 necrotic.
4 necrotic. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Anything else?
No,
Go for
that'll be my turn.
That's your turn. Awesome. So as Lawrence rends into it with his magical sword, you see stuffing just burst out from the seams that you've opened up. That brings us to Chester.
Awesome. Chester is on the back of Dolph. He's going to see this thing come alive. Lawrence immediately leaps in and starts covering it up, and Chester just goes, No, don't want any of that. I'm going to use my cunning action to disengage, jump off Dolph, waddle my way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 over here.
Mhm.
And then as he's doing that, he's kind of like going like this, doing the old penguin walk. And you watch as he twists the handle on the cane, and from the sides of the shaft, it springs out to make a makeshift crossbow, which he pulls the cane back, revealing kind of like a trank gun type slide. Pulls a bolt, loads it in, clicks it back, turns around and goes, "Chew on this, you giant crappy toy!" and takes a shot with it.
Awesome.
It's going to be a 23 to hit.
That hits.
And I would say Lawrence is within 5 feet, correct?
Yes, he is.
Excellent.
For sneak attack.
Yeah. So it is 8 points piercing damage, 18 points of sneak attack damage, 26 total.
26 total. Okay. Amazing. Is that your turn?
That is everything I could do.
Right. Dolph.
Yes.
Just seen Chelster jump off your back, run across, bring out a crossbow, fire, and it's over to you.
That seems like a pretty good idea. And I'm going to, let me just find the wording of it. Use Tempstuous Magic. So as a bonus action, I'm going to cause air to surround me, and I'm going to teleport 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks.
Very good.
I am then going to use all of my movement, so another 30 feet. Let me just get the measure tool. Say, airy.
Mhm.
Sorry. And then I'm going to cast Ice Knife at first level. Straight
Okay.
at the thing's torso.
Right.
That is a 10 to hit.
Oh, 10 is a miss.
That's all right. That will end my turn then.
Okay.
Ice knife. You still get a bit extra damage from that, I think.
I don't believe
Dex
Is there a
save.
blast? A blast?
on a hit or miss, the shard explodes. Okay. So every creature within 5 feet must succeed a dex save. We'll take
Will a dex save. Wait.
DC.
Oh, it fails.
14 is the DC. And I'll take 5 cold damage.
Okay. Yeah, you see the shards just spike into it, and it takes that damage.
Beautiful. Now I'll end my turn.
Cool.
Thank
All
you
right.
for that.
Pinker.
She's a cute little furrow in her brow. She's like, "Jeremy, you joke!" And then she gets the big bag of presents and starts spinning around like a tornado to, I guess, about there. And she's going to attack it with her great present sack.
Brad, I have one question before you continue. Is
Yeah.
the accent only so you can just say "flowy of bros"?
Yes. And I like saying Jeremy as well. Jeremy's a jerk.
Yeah. Continue.
Let's roll a die. Let's see what happens. That's 14.
14 hits.
Lovely.
3 damage.
Nine points of toy damage.
Okay. Yes, and you thud into this owlbear, and through the holes that Lawrence has already opened up, more stuffing seems to flow out as you smack into it.
Amateur.
It is its
I've got
turn.
another attack.
Oh, you've got another attack. Let's go back to your turn.
And then a flurry of blows.
There it is.
Flurry of blows. Yes.
Does 12 hit?
12 does not.
All right. Well, I might do a flurry of
Another-
blows. I'll mark my key points down to 4. I get 2 of these. So 13 plus stuff. 6 plus 6.
Oh, yep.
19. I think that's punching with her little curly gnome boots. Ooh, 6. Do I get dexterity onto that? No, I don't think so. I think it's just 6. 6
For damage.
Yeah, for flurry bros.
It's your mark damage plus your dex.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
9. And
9
the second
points.
one
Mm-hmm.
is a miss.
Mm-hmm.
And then I might use the open hand technique or open toe technique. And because I used flurry of blows, I will impose that it can't use reactions until the end of my next turn, and then I will walk away some.
Amazing.
Nice.
Amazing. Okay,
Hand
is
it
that
over.
your turn?
You.
Cool. Seeing it's only got one foe within melee range, it decides to pick on Lawrence. Sorry, Lawrence. It's going to smack at you with a claw attack.
All right.
That is a 19 to hit.
Oh, that was close. No, that misses.
That misses. Okay, awesome. So then it's going to try and bite you with its beak. And that is a miss. That is a natural 1. It's not looking good. So that is its turn. Back to you, Lawrence.
All right. Yeah, just continue smacking away. That is a 22
That's
for
a hit.
10 slashing, 1 necrotic, and then a natural 1, which will be an automatic miss.
Yep.
That'll-
How do you want to do away with this after your first strike?
Damn. All right. So yeah, everyone's just been piling on this poor thing, and when everyone is after they've all done their stuff, and this thing's just tried to attack me, as it goes down in for its big strike, Lawrence just swiftly raises the sword, sort of like how samurai in some games they like raise the sword up to do that quick slash. So he sort of does that, and you'd think, oh, it's just gonna cut the throat. No, it slashes all the way through the poor stuffed owlbear's neck, and it just plops down. Its stuffing just rolls everywhere. He's like, I do apologize for this. And then he sheaths his sword, and it just fades away.
Don't apologize. His skills of this Jeremy doesn't deserve it.
I mean,
Amateur.
Pinko. What was that anyway? If that gift was given to some poor child, it would have killed them.
Exactly.
Is that Jeremy's fault or Glass's fault? What is going on here?
Well, can it be both of their fault?
Maybe
Most certainly can.
maybe it's got something to do with the ginger dead man.
Maybe they were in league.
Or maybe not, I don't know. Could be.
Dolph makes a good point, but I still stand by that Klaus is a crook. Anyway, let's keep going.
Do you want to jump back on? It's okay if you
No,
don't.
I think I'll walk. I'll walk for a little bit.
It's just there, so yeah.
Waddles with the cane.
Awesome. Feel free to make your way through the carriage.
Again, I'll just keep an eye on valuable items if I can do a quick checky check.
With your passive perceptions, you notice an elf cowering in the corner under a couple of pillows.
Oi, you over there!
At me? Are you one of the Ginger Dead Man's animated toys?
No,
I'll
we're
give
here.
myself look at the.
I guess it was the ginger dead man.
No, we're here to rescue you. Please come with us.
Are you sure? Make a persuasion check.
All right, that is good because I do have.
This elf is cowering in fear. Looks too afraid to move.
Yeah, makes sense. All right, a natural 20. Let's go.
Hey!
Yes.
Nice. Okay. I'll do whatever you want. Where should I go? What should I do?
Follow this cart to the back. Go into
No.
the room. That's a bit messy, and you should meet up with the others at the back.
Right. I'll do that. Before I go, why did the turkey join a rock band?
Why?
It already had the drumsticks.
Are they all got it? I can't. I can't.
Lighten up, Chester. It's the spirit of Christmas.
Humbug.
Every day back at the workshop.
You're not one for the spirit of Christmas. That's interesting.
Right. Next. Carriage. Brass machinery pipes occupy the bulk of the room. Two large wooden sorting desks are covered in letters and packages, and more are scattered about the room. A central machine continues to spit out letters at a rapid pace, and there's letters flying around this entire room.
Where is it? Roughly?
In the middle of the room is where the letters are flying out of the machine.
I'll go over there and try and use some gnome tinkerage to fix the machine so it stops. Yeah, but these things need to be carefully sorted, not just strewn about. So I'll pop over and have a squiz.
Yeah, you got this. Good luck. While Pinker's doing that, I'd like to open the present that's next to me and just see if it's anything fancy.
Okay. All right, Dolph, make an investigation check. Pinker, what would that be? Do you have some tools or something you're going to use on the machine?
Well, I guess I'd look at it first. I've got tinker tools, and I'm proficient with them. I don't know whether I would have them or not.
Okay.
And I've got a little gnome thing that says whenever you make an intelligence history check related to magic items, alchemical objects, or technological devices, you can add twice your proficiency bonus instead of proficiency you normally apply.
Okay. Why don't you roll that?
Come on,
I got
guy.
a 6, by the way.
A 6
Yep.
for investigation.
So,
Yeah, you on the package, it says to Tracy.
Okay. Then let's put it back.
19?
19. Okay. With a 19, you ascertain, Pinker, that this has been corrupted by some evil magic.
It's not
And it's
not
not
mechanical. Not
it's
mechanically
not mechanical.
broken.
No.
Looks like some dark magic has ruined this. I wonder if there's anything we can do to fix it. Maybe
Do you
somebody
need an
with some
assist?
magic? I think magic is needed here.
I mean, I can cast it, but I don't know a lot about it. I can give it a go.
Sure, and I will back a little bit in case things blow up.
Maybe another few paces.
All the way in the back.
Nice. I'll have a play around with this then. See what I can do.
What are you attempting to do to it, Dolph?
trying to fix it, aren't we? Stop the letters flying out in.
Oh, with magic,
gonna
we got to turn
Cast a
off
s- cast a
the
spell
evil
or-
magic.
If I. Now's really when I wish I took mending.
As you having a look at have a look at this machine, the Dolph is kind of engrossed in the machine itself. The rest of you, Chester, Pinker, and Lawrence, you all notice some of the letters are congealing into a space just behind Dolph, and form
Dolph!
a creature.
I got it. 1 second.
No!
Awesome.
Look behind you!
I suggest you move.
And
Stand up, ears up.
it takes a surprise attack at your back, Dolph, but an 11, I guess, will miss.
And that misses.
Let's roll for initiative again.
No.
Lucky I told you to go further back.
It's, all the names of the bad boys and girls come to attack us.
Nice, Lawrence.
Yeah. Rolling surprisingly well with those initiatives.
Dolph got a 9.
Okay.
I'm
Add
rolling
that
like
in.
crap.
Cool.
It's definitely not the tray. It must be the dice.
Well, no, the dice are from Behold Games, so maybe it's the fact that I'm just using physicals and not the digital ones for this stream. I'm not immersing
Maybe
myself
it's-
enough.
Yeah. That must be it. Has nothing to do with the product.
No, definitely not.
Okay, Lawrence, as this letter elemental forms, what would you like to do?
Yeah, much like last time, with his one free hand, cast Hex with his bonus action to target his wisdom.
Mhm.
And then doing the favorite of Warlocks, casting Eldritch Blast. That will be a 21 for yeah, sounds about right. 1, 4, 6 necrotic, and then I need to double check. Do I get 2 beams at this level? Yeah, at 5th level I have 2 beams. Sweet. Second one is a 9. I'm assuming that'll miss.
A 9. What was the first one? Just-
The first one was 21 for.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
It was 9 points, wasn't it? The first one.
1, 4, 6 necrotic for the damage.
6. Yep. Yeah, a 9 will miss.
All right. Then I shall. I'll take a few. I'll use the one movement to get closer, and yeah, that'll be my turn.
Nice. Alrighty, Chester.
So having stowed the crossbow, he reignites it and over the counter uses it to steady the shot, trying to look for any weak spot, eyes, points in the creature that he can take a better aim at now that Lawrence has hit it a few times. At the same time, I will yell at Pinker and just be like, "Get in there and take that letter bomb down!" Which means I'm using my cunning action, as I'm a mastermind rogue, to give you the help action. So your next attack will be at advantage against this thing.
Nice.
And then I'll take the shot myself for a natural 20. And Lawrence is now within 5 feet, which means sneak attack will apply and will be doubled. So it's going to be 9 piercing, and then I've got to roll for the extra because we're maxing.
Yep.
Of course, there's the one. So it's 14 piercing, and then the sneak attack is 18 plus 6. So another 24 points of damage on top of that.
Okay. You fire your bow, and the arrow just like skewers dozens of letters as it goes through the creature. and it roars in pain. Whoa! Is that your turn? Cool. Pinker.
Right. Well, seeing as I'm very far away, if you'll allow it, I would like Pink to reach into a bag of toys and like piff one like a rock.
Okay. Sure.
So I think she will move to like here-ish, I guess.
Yep.
Saying, only good boys and girls will get presents, but I'll make an exception in this case. She pull out like I know a clockwork, let's say bird. She'll like wind up like a baseball and then piff it with the help action from Chester.
Awesome.
That's a natural 20.
Oh, you guys are just rolling out of sight tonight. Fantastic. It is great.
I don't know what that. Maybe that would count as a dart that monks get. So we'll call it a D4.
Cool,
I
cool.
appreciate you guys carrying the team.
Happy with it.
So, as we discussed, it's a maximum dice roll plus a dice roll for crits. So 4 plus 2.
Correct. Yep.
Is
So
6,
max,
7, 8,
and then
9.
and then roll. Yep.
9, and that's all I can do, being so far away.
Okay, great. You throw the bird, collecting a mass of letters as well. It is the creature's turn. It's going to continue to. It's actually going to take a slam attack against both Lawrence and Dolph.
Nice.
So, Dolph, that's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. A little bit.
So that's going to be 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep.
And can you make a Constitution saving throw for me, please? The
Beautiful.
DC is 14.
So that's a natural 13 plus my modifier.
Okay.
15. So.
Okay. You avoid getting extra paper cuts.
Yep. That was 4 damage originally.
8 points of bludgeoning damage originally.
And
yep.
can
From the
I
letters just
make a
buffeting you.
reaction?
Go ahead.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm going to use Wrath of the Storm. So they've hit me with an attack. I'm assuming they're within 5 feet because they're in melee.
Yes, they are.
Sweet. Can I get a dex saving throw off you, DC 14?
Okay. That's a 9.
9, sweet. They're going to take 2d8 thunder damage. That's 11 points.
11 points of thunder damage. Okay, nice. You see letters just fly away from this thing as well.
That kind of hurt.
Lawrence, that is a 17 to hit. I think that misses.
Yeah, that misses.
Okay. Cool. It ends its turn. That brings us to Dolph. It's now your turn.
Right, that kind of sucked. So I was going to launch off 2 firebolts at it. Oh no, sorry, 1 firebolt. Which I believe would be at disadvantage because I'm in melee.
Yeah, because it's right in your face. Yep.
Basically just in sheer panic after having a strike, being hit, seeing everyone else throw mad damage at it. Natural 1.
It hits the roof.
Yep. In that case, as my bonus action, I will cast first level healing word on myself. To regain 5 hit points.
Nice.
And that will end my turn. I'll stay where I am.
Amazing. Okay. Lawrence, back to you.
Yeah. I'm right next to the creature, aren't I? Like
You are. Yeah, you're within melee. Yeah.
Alright, sweet. Yeah, just continue smacking away at this form piece of lettuce. That will be a 20 for 6 slashing and 4 necrotic,
Okay. Yep.
and then a 22
Yep.
for 8 slashing and 2 necrotic.
Okay. It's starting to lose its form. You can see now. There's letters.
We're doing
just
really
flying
good,
off
guys.
everywhere. Is
Yeah, that'll be
that
at
your
the end of my time.
Cool. Nice. Okay. Chester.
So seeing Dolph use some sort of fire and Chester just knowing that paper is flammable, I'm just going to yell to Dolph and just be like, try that again! This time, do it better! And I'll give you the help action at range.
Thank you.
So you get advantage on the next attack.
So straight roll.
It'll be a straight roll if you
if
if
I
you
don't
don't move out of range. Yeah.
Thank you.
At the same time, cocking the thing, putting a bolt in, cocking the cane, and then taking another shot at it. It's 24. Wow, rolling really well.
Yeah.
5 points piercing, 10 points sneak attack, 15 total.
And how would you like to take it out,
Oh, that's awkward.
Chester?
I'm about to cast a spell. Hang on.
I noticed that there's like some that are like maybe a face, and I just line it up, shoot, and I kind of skewer them all against the boiler behind it, and the whole thing loses its form. And as it does, I just turn it off and go, "Never mind, it's fine. I've got this."
Amazing.
Okay.
Yes, and it just all of the letters in the room just slowly just float to the floor, and they are no longer flying around the room.
I grab one and open it.
Run over and slap it out of his hands. These are for boys and girls.
Before it slapped out of your hand, you see, dear Klaus, I would like a train set. And then,
Ah!
I'll go there and start, putting them all together and putting them in little stacks and putting them back where they're supposed to be.
start sorting them, putting them back into
Yeah.
the machine. Mm-hmm.
This is important work.
And it
You
appears
can't just be
that
weeding it.
as you do so, the machine starts to re-sort them, and you see them flowing through the pipes in the room. Must be going to the right location, you think, Pinker. You've worked in the mailroom before.
Excellent. Just as
Got it.
everything as it should be.
No touching the letters. What about the presents?
Really, you can't touch the presents.
What if they're made by Jeremy?
Extra reason you shouldn't be touching the presents.
But shouldn't
Good
we
point.
investigate them so good boys and girls don't get dangerous things?
We'll fix
Dolph
it
makes
later.
a good point.
Stop making sense, okay?
As you're picking up the letters and putting them back into the machine, you find something, Pinker. A vial of distilled holiday spirit.
Wow, what's this do?
Didn't
I
answer
have-
his father.
It's a crystal decanter adorned with a festive bow and mistletoe and never seems to be empty of spirits. Speaking the
Nice.
command word holly while grasping the decanter fills the vial with distilled holiday spirit. This ability can be used up to 3 times per day, and it's a healing potion.
Ah,
2d4 plus 2.
I was gonna say let's get the eggnog going.
lovely. Well, we'll just
help.
keep hold of this for a while.
Might
in
help
case we
Chester's
need it.
holiday spirit.
What holiday spirit?
Exactly.
Come on. We're wasting time. We've got to get this sorted.
Before we move on, how many carriages were we told before we needed our hats? I think it was 5, and I think this is 3.
Shall we just like wear them all the time? And I just
Okay.
put it over the top of the top hat.
I mean, that's what Lawrence has been doing. He's just been walking in, no hat, and just all of
Wearing
a
your
sudden
hats.
he's very jolly.
Very cool.
And what was the
Okay.
thing? Decking the halls with letters and
Mirth and
I don't
jolly.
know. That's the one.
Deck the
Cool.
halls with mirth and jolly. Yes.
Classic.
Okay.
Oh, well.
Are we
Onward?
moving on? Onwards.
Yep.
Forwards. Onwards.
Chester seems, yes, very keen to continue.
They're not practice.
Yep, here we are.
Okay. 2 rows of 6 inanimate wooden soldiers in maroon uniform stand facing towards the far door. Their white beards perfectly trimmed and their painted wooden features stare unblinkingly.
Oh, this seems to be the place that we're supposed to say the things. Perhaps somebody who has a better memory and actually cares about the phrase can say it.
I just don't want to say it and get in trouble for saying it at the wrong time. Because I don't know if me saying it will make them hurt me or hurt something else.
We were told that as long as we wore the hats, they would not attack us. And I hope that means everyone else who wears green hats will not be attacked as well.
Can we see anything else in this room?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. 14?
With a 14, just the nutcrackers. The roof is 15 foot tall, polished floorboards all the way through. And did anyone speak the words?
Yeah.
No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay. And they're just standing to attention. No movement. No nothing.
Would you like to see what happens if something gets closer?
You volunteering?
Pull out another toy, wind it up, set it down, and it like bounces across down towards the other end of the room.
Clockwork rabbit.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, let's go with the rabbit. Actually, I mean a wabbit.
A wabbit.
Yeah.
That's pretty wabbit.
A dragaroo.
Yeah.
It absolutely just walks down to the other end. And nothing happens.
Well, that's suspicious.
I believe
Does
they
that
were
mean like they're defective or something?
I believe they were inanimate until we spoke the words.
Dolph
Shall
is
we-
just gonna back in
Shall-
the corner. I'm
If
sick
you
of
want to
being
make a history check, you can absolutely do that to see if you remember what Pepper told you.
Yeah, I'll make a history check.
Go for it, Lawrence.
Alright. An 18. Well, 14 for the roll and then +4 for proficiency.
+4. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, if you speak the words, they will come to life.
Alright.
But make sure you're wearing the hats, which you already all are.
So, shall I awaken them?
I mean-
we can wait until we need them.
Are they to help us? Is that the plan?
I believe so, yes.
Oh, in that case, awaken them. Let's go. Charge forth.
No holds barred.
Alright, yeah. So if I heard I'm not sure who it was, they said hold it off until maybe we need them, but yeah, if
Well, feel free to use it. It's fine.
oh yeah, so making sure the rest of the party have their nice green hats equipped and mine is nicely fastened to my head. Lawrence will step about I'll say about here.
Mhm.
And he's like, deck the halls with. Damn it, sound. Deck the halls with mirth and jolly.
As you say the words, Lawrence, the front two nutcrackers immediately come to life. And they start marching towards the other end of the carriage and through the door and into the next carriage. And then 10 seconds goes by and the second two start marching. And so on and so forth. So the third row, they start marching. Can I get all of you to roll 3d20 and tell me what you get?
3 of them.
Yep.
And you want to know
3D
all the results, or the highest, the lowest?
All the results, please.
Let's see if this will come through.
All right. So for my 3, I got an 18, 2, and a 16.
Pinker got a 20, a 9, and a 6.
And that 20. Cool. Yep.
1, 14, and 4.
Okay.
A 2, a 10, and a 16.
Nice. Okay. Cool. Amazing. And after a minute or so, the carriage is completely emptied of nutcrackers, and you are left with your own selves. You do hear the sounds of battle further up the train.
Oh, it sounds like they've engaged. Quickly, let's go take a look.
I'll swing past and grab my little toy on the way through.
Mm-hmm.
Yoink.
Absolutely.
And then zoop.
Okay. Come into the next carriage. Wooden crates are piled about the carriage, which is illuminated by brightly coloured lights. These lead back into a central metal dome in the centre of the room, which buzzes and whirs and seems to be producing more lights from within the machine's bowels.
So does it
What
seem
would you
that
like
these
to do?
lights are going into the top of a dome, or is it like going under the bottom, or are there?
It's coming out of the top of the dome, so you can see there's like a golden circle there, where there's lights just being fed out of the dome, and they're kind of the room as well, quite dangerously, in fact.
Okay, what are the nutcrackers doing?
There are no nutcrackers in here to be seen. They've all marched forward.
It looks like they've cleared this one already. We should be good to proceed.
Proceed with caution.
I'll
Is
slowly
the dome? Does it look as creepy as it does in the picture here?
Absolutely, you see that there is a mechanism, a switch right in the middle of the front of it. It's currently set to the on position.
What happens when we touch that and put it to the off position? Do the lights go out?
Maybe. Can
I
try?
mean, surely it's got to be safer because these lights are definitely not up to WHS standards.
I know. They're strewn around everywhere.
There's trip hazards, there's choke hazards. It's not a thing.
I tripped over one already. I'm likely to sue this Klaus if I had broken a fin or a flipper.
Can we ascertain what seems? Does it seem pretty straightforward that this thing turns the lights on and off, or is there maybe something else we can achieve from it?
I can make an investigation check. Anyone who's wanting to figure that out.
Yeah, I'll walk up and give it a shot.
Investigation. 21.
Yeah, you ascertain if you turn it off, it will turn out all the lights. Chester and Pinker, as you get closer. Can I get you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please? As
Oh no!
as a whip of lights tries to entangle you.
Dirty 20.
Dirty
Um,
20.
And not dirty 20. So 26.
Nice. You both easily dodge out of the way as it whips out at you. But you're in range to either try and flick the switch or do something else.
Chester's initial reaction is to like back out and run away. Even though, yeah, he's just out of there straight away. He's like,
Pinker will try and do some cool ninja stuff and like run along the lights and go up for like a corporate elbow to turn the thing off.
Billy Corporation.
Make a straight strength check to do that.
Athletics? Or just...
Yep, athletics will do.
16.
16's enough. You knock the switch to the off position and all of the lights immediately go out.
Okay.
And you hear down both ends of the train as lights are going out across the whole train.
Now, do we have like torches or some kind of light with us?
Those of you with dark vision are fine.
Well, let me just have a look in here for a minute. I want to have a look and see, because obviously it attacked us when we got close. Is there something in there that...
Make a sleight of hand check with your gnome tinkering ability.
would that be with proficiency?
Yep.
So I rolled an 11. And sleight of hand is dexterity plus 3, so that would be 14. Plus proficiency would be 17.
Mm-hmm. The inner workings of it, and you think you've been able to remove whatever corruption was in there.
Can you hand me, I don't know, something pointy? Yeah, I'll do. This ginger dead guy is a real pain in my butt. I'll poke my head back out and with the pointy thing, switch it back on again and see whether it starts behaving itself.
All the lights come back on. Dolph, you blink because you can see again. And it appears to have settled. Like it's not whipping around and trying to grapple you and entangle you with the lights anymore.
Whoa.
But the lights it has created are just lying on the ground.
Excellent work, Pinker. Another reason that you and I should get into a proverbial bed about our new business venture post this little escapade.
Hey, you gotta buy me dinner first.
Oh, of course, on the corporate card, for sure. Makes it fully tax deductible.
Sure. You gotta get paid to pay tax. I mean, I'm not mad. It's fine. Cool. I mean, is there anything that we want to do with these whites, or do we leave them here and move on?
I mean, we're kind of like doing a time constrained mission, I think. So maybe we can tell someone else to deal with the lights.
Sure.
Maybe a
I think
nutcracker.
there's somebody over there.
Indeed, you do spy an elf who starts creeping out from behind some of the boxes at the far end of the carriage. And she introduces herself. I'm Holly. Thank you. Is it safe now?
Yes, it should be.
I think I fixed it.
What should I do? Where should I go?
Well, you gotta head back that way, and I'll point off to the previous carriages. Go and find the others down the end. I'll take care of you.
Okay.
Just be careful. Just after the toy carriage, that carriage is doing a rotisserie chicken, and it hurts if you trip.
Oh. Hey, I know you. You're
Oh?
Dolph, aren't you?
Yeah. Maybe. Who's asking?
My name's Holly.
Hi, Holly.
I know your favourite pop star.
Oh yeah.
Beyonce.
Hey. That's a good one, Holly. I haven't heard that one before.
All right. Well, what are you going to do now?
We're going to keep going the other way and help. Going to do some things.
Hopefully,
Okay.
hopefully we'll find a ginger dead man and bring it end to his tyranny. Or...
Yes. Yep. That silly security guy, Pepper, he took us too close.
Too close to what?
Too close to the hells, and we picked up the ginger dead man.
Ah, yes.
Well, he's back there. Go yell at him if you want.
I will. Thanks. Good luck. And she just disappears.
That was Pepper's fault all along. I knew he smelled fishy. Anyway.
You would have the keenest sense of smell when it comes to that.
I do. Wait a second.
Okay. You head to the next carriage.
Oh, this looks fun.
A great snowman wearing a jagged blue crown rests on a throne made of ice. Surrounded by a snowy wonderland, his snowman attendants stand before him as the king speaks. A frozen river cuts through here with some great beast frozen beneath it. And the Snow King at the far end says to his attendants, "Bring them before me." And the attendant closest kind of just gestures for you to approach the king. What do you do?
Well, let's see what he has to say.
Is there any sign of destroyed nutcrackers around?
I'm not even going to make you roll. No, there's not.
Okay.
Lawrence will...
No nutcrackers.
Nice. Lawrence will bow as like a thank you, and I'll approach.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sure. You'll find out if he's with Klaus or against him.
This train's a trip, man. So many different ecosystems, just all living in harmony.
And the Snow
That's
King
pretty
speaks to you
powerful.
all. He says, "Are you in league with the ginger dead man?"
Nah.
No.
No, you're fair, king.
No way.
Well, please, if you have good and kindness in your hearts, can you save my ball and return my beloved guests to their former selves? They have all been corrupted by the ginger dead man's power.
How
Where's
can we
this
do
ball?
It's in the next carriage.
that? What does
What
it look
Pinker
like?
said.
How can we help him? What does it look like?
There are You see my attendants before me here? And he points to the 4 snowmen. There are more of their kind in the next carriage, but you'll need to persuade them to return to me. Here, take this. And he hands you a bag with some snowballs inside it. It's a large red knapsack held shut with golden drawstring. You need to use these magical snowballs to break the spell on the snowmen in the next room. And they will stop being charmed.
Okay, I think we can help you with that one.
Who's the best
Well.
at throwing stuff? Binka, you seem pretty good.
Well, we can all have a go.
Yeah, does it
Yeah,
have to
do you
be
want
thrown
this?
from a distance, or can I just like smush it on their face?
Oh, best to keep your distance if you want to stay safe. They've turned pretty nasty.
Okay. I'd probably let you guys take care of this. I'm not very.
Okay, hands in, take a snowball.
We might as well all give it a shot. There's enough here to go around, I think. I pocket one of them as well in my jacket.
I just imagine in 5 minutes his jacket just starts dripping with water.
He's like, I may have stuffed up here.
Okay. I'll give the king a salute. As I suppose drag 2 bags towards the end of the.
Very good.
Before we leave, can I get a good look at what's frozen underneath and ascertain what it might be?
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Oh, 1 second. Having technical problems.
That's okay.
Come on.
Bloody Optus.
I jinxed it, didn't I?
No.
Oh, I am going to have to refresh Roll20. Give me 10 more seconds.
That's okay. Yeah, no problem. What are the rest of you just heading on to the next garage? What would you like to do?
I'm going to try and place the snowball that I've just been given into like the tip of my staff, so I can use it as like a lacrosse thing.
Okay.
Maybe give myself a bit of an advantage.
It's cold enough in here that it's not going to melt, so yes.
Beautiful.
Hey.
So I guess I'll walk towards the end of the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I got a 5. I kind of just tap the ice, give it a very cursory look, and kind of just ignore it and continue on.
Yep. You see a
frozen
large
water.
gaping maw with pointed teeth.
I'm like,
That's
nope.
about it. Not going to do that. Yeah. Amazing. All right, you step through into the winter. The ballroom is a series of snowy platforms dotted with pine trees and accessible by stairs carved from ice. A large frozen river serves as the dance floor, above which hangs colourful fairy lights. And you can see there are 6 snowmen dotted around the room. And as you enter the carriage, they all move to attack. Let's roll for initiative, please.
This looks pretty.
Just popping out the snowballs so I can see what they do again. Yep.
If only we were not trying to be killed this day.
I I got a natural 20 plus 1, so for 21.
Nice.
Nice.
Absolutely wasted my only nat 20 of the night on initiative. Guaranteed.
Perfect.
T1. Nice, Dolph. Okay, everyone's in. I'll put them. I thought we've got the same initiative. Okay, Dolph, you go first. You're up first.
Mad. I'm going to take 2 steps forward and lacrosse my snowball at the one directly in front of me.
Lovely. Go for it.
What am I? D20 plus
Plus your dex modifier.
Dex. So that is a dirty 20.
Ranging. Yep, that's a hit.
Mad.
Roll the damage, which I believe with the snowball was a D4.
17.
I think it was a D4.
Yep, D4.
Oh, D4 damage, yeah. DC 17 wisdom save.
DC 17 wisdom and
3 damage.
okay, he takes 3 damage. Very nice. And immediately fails the saving throw, and you see he shake his head and kind of is confused a little. But on his turn, Will doesn't seem to be as hostile towards you anymore.
Mad. I'm going to move another 2 steps up to the bottom of this cave there, or cliff. Sorry, and that'll end my turn.
Awesome. Pinker.
Pinker. Oh, well, Pinker will come and stand over here and throw a snowball at this guy over here. First one on the south side.
Mhm.
Too low. Rolled a 7 plus dexterity is a 3, so that's a 10.
Yeah, that's going to miss. The snowball goes wide. Ploop onto the steps.
Call out saying, your king needs you in the other room. You gotta hurry back. And then I'll open up the snowball sack just for the team members to reach in if they need one. Leave it on the floor beside me, I suppose.
Cool.
Job done.
Thank you. Just make sure you hit him next time, please.
Lawrence.
All right. Yeah. So Lawrence will he'll come up next to Pinker, grab a snowball, and then he'll take the front line. He will tank if they try and get closer. Yeah. As for throwing, he'll toss it up in front of him. He's like, I've never thrown a snowball before. Oh, here goes nothing. And yeah, he just tries to launch it at this snowman here.
Cool.
An 8, so I believe that. Oh wait, hang on. Proficiency. Where did my?
You've got a ranged weapon. You can just use.
So what's that? 8, 11. That'll be a 13 to hit.
That's a miss, I'm afraid. It's just dodging out of the way. This snowman, snow person.
Unfortunate. And yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
All right, Chester.
So Chester waddles up, grabs one out of the bag. Obviously, need to make sure that I'm within 20. Perfect. And goes, these things don't work if we don't hit them. And I will give Dolph the help action at range. So you got advantage on your next shot against a snowman. And I will peg one myself at the one that everybody's missed. Get ready.
Good luck.
That's 17.
Yeah, yes, that is a hit.
Okay. So it's going to cop 2 points of damage, and needs to make its wisdom saving throw.
It rolled a 13, so it also shakes its head and looks a little bit confused. And yeah, anything else, Chester?
That's me done.
Cool. Right, the snowmen. The two immediately in front of you just start to walk towards the door. And if you're not going to take any opportunity attacks, they actually dash through the door. Does anybody want to take an op attack?
I'd just like to yell out, "Be careful, it's slippery," as they run past.
And they immediately just run past you. The four that remain, they reach for themselves and pull a snowball off their bodies, and they move within range and throw them at you. So, so they need to move a bit closer, which I will do that. Moving closer, and I'm just going to check to make sure they are. Okay, they won't be able to hit two back ones. Okay, so they will throw a snowball at each of you. So,
He's my shield.
Pinker, this one at the front that is highlighted, tries to hit you with a snowball. That's a 15 to hit.
An armored defense, 10 plus dex plus whiz. 10 plus dex. So 15 is my armor class.
Okay, meets it, beats it. So that's going to be 2 points of bludgeoning damage and 2 points of cold damage for total.
4
Dolph,
points total.
4 points total, yep. Dolph, this one at the back, throws a snowball at you
Shield up.
with a 14 to hit.
That misses.
That misses, okay. Chester, this one over here, throws a snowball at you. 14 to hit.
My armor class is 15. Ha ha!
And the last one throws a snowball at Lawrence for a 16 to hit.
No, that would miss.
Okay, cool beans. Then
raise
that
the
brings
shield.
us back around to Dolph.
Wonderful. DM, I have a question.
Yes.
If I was to take a snowball and then use that to cast an ice knife to land in between them, would that potentially hit a few of them? As standard, they've got to be 5 foot to the explosion.
Yeah. So these three here, if you dropped your ice knife right in the middle, then it would hit them all.
Done. We're doing that.
Okay.
Awesome.
So I'm just gonna
That's so cool.
gallop
Nice.
up, grab a snowball out, pull it back, and then launch ice knife through it and send the snowball off too. Now
Cool.
I also have advantage on this, even though I'm not really trying to hit anything. So
Very accurately hit the ground.
I can do this. That is a 17 to hit
Okay.
the ground.
You hit the ground in the spot, exact spot you want to hit.
Sweet. And then would I roll with ice knife's damage or the snowball's damage?
Roll with ice knife damage, please.
No worries.
So you grab the snowball and you carve it into a knife and throw it.
Yep. That's 8 damage, 8 cold damage.
It's just cold damage?
Yep.
Okay. Being snowmen, you notice that it doesn't do as much damage as what you expect it would do from cold hitting them, but it does do some damage.
They still have to do the saving throw from the snowball?
Yes, they do.
Beautiful.
1, 2, 3. All 3 of them fail. They're safe.
Oh,
Nice.
I'll just
and
bow myself. That's how you do
I'm
it.
going to put this D20 right into
Absolutely inspired.
that D20 is going straight to jail for eternity.
I will give it a loving home. Don't you worry.
He will
Excellent.
be remembered.
Anything else on your turn?
No, I think that'll end my turn.
Okay, amazing. Pinker.
All right. Well, she reaches into the bag and grabs another snowball. And then she sort of takes a step back and gets a run up. And then slides, runs past Dolph. And then slides along the ground into... it's at the jail.
Yeah.
So it's like a baseball slide down, and going to use the snowball in a palm strike against that one right there in
Nice.
front.
Yep.
So I'll just do an unarmed strike
Excellent.
with a snowball in my hand. That's a natural 20. Gosh.
Damn, nice.
Woohoo!
All right, so unarmed strikes are D6. Oh, no, it's a D4 for a snowball. Let me roll that again. 1 plus. Oh, yes, that's 4 because I'm martial arts.
Oops. And it failed the saving throw as you just
Nice.
smoosh the snowball into its face.
Let's
And
go.
it kind of just comes to. Cool. Do you want to do anything else, Pinker?
Maybe move out of the way so that they can run.
Okay. Cool.
Be
Cool.
free.
Lawrence, Chester, are you, having seen this, are you going to do anything, attack or anything?
Just move out of the way. And as I see that, I go, well, it looks like a job well done, gentlemen. And Pinker, should we go and get some sort of reward from our friendly ice overlord king person in the previous carriage? Perhaps he can send some of his snowmen to help us like the Nutcrackers did.
It's been a while since I've had an overlord, so that might be good. Let's go.
Yeah, maybe he's friends with Klaus as well.
Perhaps,
Easiest way to find out.
Perhaps
Hey.
there'll be something of aid on our journey.
You heading back into the Snow King's carriage. He sees you all return and says, "Oh, thank you so much for saving my winter's ball. I expect you'll be wanting some sort of reward."
As long as the children get their presents, that's reward enough for me.
Big fist.
But
So-
I have 2 propositions. Firstly, yes, we would like some sort of compensation for our efforts in this endeavor. And number
Yes.
2, it would be excellent if you, like Klaus, want to see the Ginger Dead Man expunged from this train. Perhaps some of your snowmen can help us fight the good fight.
You want me to send my troops away and stop protecting me?
The
Well-
threats are only up in the train, so we've dealt with anything that could be even a possible inkling of a threat to you. You might as well, what did my old pappy used to say? A good offense is a good defense, and you make sure that you charge them for it.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah,
Chester?
I'm good at these, but I'll roll that one. Or a nat 20.
Oh, damn!
Oh man.
Send
Very
them
well.
here, bastard.
Very well. Aye,
For
your
a total of
bravery.
30.
Total 30. Your bravery knows no bounds. I will send my troops forthwith to assist you on your cause. Perhaps you should take this, or keep the snowball bag. It may come in handy. Also take this. It may come in handy for one of you. And he shows you or from his throne, he pulls out a candy cane short sword.
Oof.
It's
That's from
magical.
you, Lawrence, I
Excellent.
think.
That is an excellent image.
It is a magical +1 sword, short sword. And once per turn, you can speak the command word mistletoe, and ribbons of the sword will animate and wrap around the target, grappling it.
Who wants it?
I'm good. I'm just picturing how sticky that'd be in my hand after a fight.
Yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say it should probably go to Pinko because monks get
I
short sword proficiencies.
mean,
I think they do.
sure.
You can make it a monk weapon, can't you, Pinko?
I think they do count as monk weapons. Yeah, I am proficient at least.
Mm.
This is the first time I played a monk, so I'm gonna assume everything that works in my favor is a yes.
I like it.
It's Christmas. You can use it.
Yes.
It's the holy jolly copyright.
It matches
even
her
if-
outfit exactly.
Yeah, it looks exactly like her. Pinko, I think this has got your name written all over it. Quite literally. Look here.
Just quickly engraves it.
Can I do a sleight of hand to just engrave it with her name?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Uncanny.
13.
Yeah. You just
Beats my
quickly.
passive perception.
Amazing. And before you head off, just past the ballroom, you will notice the next carriage contains an immense snow globe. The ginger dead man created a snow elemental inside the snow globe. Perhaps I can get my snowman here to take care of that for you, and you won't have to worry.
That'd be
I'll
very
look to
good.
the rest of the group.
That will be lovely.
Very good. Very good.
Help us on our way.
And at that, we might take a short break. And we'll see you in a few minutes. Drop bears. And we're back. I hope everyone's all full of eggnog and maybe gingerbread, who knows? But we're back. We're back with the Snow King and our party of intrepid Christmas adventurers. I've just convinced the Snow King to send his minions forth to help them out. So, what would you like to do, everyone? Continue on? Seeing nods.
Makes the most sense.
Excellent.
Yep.
I will take you to... You pass through the ballroom and head into another carriage, which is a huge glass orb occupying the centre of this carriage. On one side, clouds from the surrounding air are pulled inside a 10-foot opening. Swirling around is a ball of snow cloud, and fresh powdery snow is expelled from the other side. You also notice a large snow elemental creature that is lying lifeless in the middle of the snow globe, along with 6 of the Snow King's minions, who have also suffered a fate worse than Klaus. Sadly.
Look.
Go ahead.
Looks like they did their job to perfection. Well, carry on, folks. We've got to save this train.
Well, hopefully they can rebuild the snow people. I think
Yes.
time's running out. We need to move on.
You head through the carriage.
I will do a cheeky look for valuables while we pass the body.
Make an investigation check for me.
It's not nice.
15.
A 15. You could farm a couple of snowballs from the snow elemental, and that you could add them to your bag of snowballs if you like.
I'll do very quickly.
Let's
bag is
say
all the way
let's
through.
say you get 3. Cool. Heading through. Pinker, Chester, and Dolph, just for the hell of it, just let's make a dexterity save as you pass across the icy floor of the snow globe.
Just for the hell of it.
17.
Dirty 20.
Sorry. 22.
You easily pass over the snow globe, bypassing the snow elemental, who is now lifeless. Lawrence, do you follow?
So as I see them like having to avoid nearly slipping over, Lawrence will pause for a sec, take a seat on his rear, and strap some crampons to his feet. That he was prepared. So I didn't actually think it would come in handy. So he straps crampons to his feet and he'll walk across the ice. Hopefully, and if need be, wear snowshoes in the process. And he'll walk through.
Amazing. Make your dexterity save with advantage.
Yes, let's go. All right, let's see. A 13. Oof.
That's good enough. You maybe the snow elemental is a bit scary for you, but you manage to get past very carefully, tiptoeing across with your crampons. And you make it to the next car. This lavishly decorated bar lounge is lined with plush couches, bar stools, and boasts 2 large cocktail bars stocked with bottles of all colours. A large snowman is stooped over, sweeping up a trail of crumbs leading to the rear door.
I take a seat for a second and I have a look at the selection.
You see there are different flavors of cocoa. There are some beverages that are a little bit more stronger, perhaps. There's something called fire water.
Perhaps we should get a quick drink before we proceed.
Only one?
Only one. Gotta keep in tip-top cognitive awareness for the upcoming fights. Barman?
Oh, hello there. Name's Frosty. Frosty Muggs. You'll be safe here. There's no more evil things here. A few of the nutcrackers took care of that, and he points to where he was sweeping up. Would you like a cup of special cocoa each?
What makes
Insight
it so
check.
special?
Make your insight check. Oh, it's soothing for the soul.
Like smoothing thing.
10.
A 10.
It's too late to give you guidance.
You think he is telling the truth?
Okay.
Seems to be fairly genuine.
Finker will
One of your finest new cocos for me.
climb up onto the chair.
Ha! And he pours out 4 mugs of cocoa and hands one to each of you.
If you don't mind, could I get mine Irish with some of that fire water?
Oh, I know about you. Sure. And he grabs the fire one and puts a dash into it.
Thank you.
I won't light it because I'm not
Understandable.
really. I don't really like the flame. But yes.
That makes some sense.
Does it smell like cocoa or suspicious is it in any way?
It smells like cocoa. Like a nice hot chocolate.
Have a swig.
Have a swig.
Yeah, I'll take a swig too.
Yep. Roll me 2d4 and add 2 to that. Whoever takes a drink.
7, 8, 9.
Mm-hmm. You get 9 hit
6.
points back. You get
Oh,
6 hit
lovely.
points back.
Take
Nice.
4
3
hit
times
points
that
back.
damage.
That's
go-
very refreshing.
As it goes through your throat and down through your body, you feel it healing. Its healing spirit.
Well, thank you, kind snow tender.
Frost,
Very
just call me
good.
Frosty. Frosty's okay.
Frosty it is.
Frosty.
Sorry, it's my wisp.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. You'll be safe here. If you want a rest, that's fine. We've got couches. You're welcome to have a rest if you want.
We're in a bit of a time constraint. Do we need a rest? Maybe just a quick one.
Maybe just enough for a cocoa.
Indeed,
I could do that.
please. Finish
quick rest.
your drink.
Do you want to take a long rest, Brad?
No.
No, you good? Short rest.
Absolutely. And yes, if you want to take a short rest, please be my guest. So you sit here sipping your cocoa for an hour.
Yeah, look, I'll just use a hit die because I have 32 out of 33.
Yep.
Gotta get that.
If anyone gets
Total max.
any abilities back with a short rest, please take them back.
To full health.
Yeah, and as you're resting here, you're chatting with Frosty Muggs, and he says to you, "What do you get if you cross a snowman and a vampire?"
I don't know what.
Frostbite.
Yep. Okay.
Jester does ever so, like, there's a snort laugh, just a tiny one, and he's just like, terrible again.
You'll have to get used to it, I suppose.
Come now, it was a clever joke.
And as you're chatting with Frosty, he, I must warn you that I heard some loud noises coming from the carriage ahead. And the ginger dead man did come through here looking for Klaus before making his way to the engine.
Klaus okay?
I don't know. Klaus usually drives the train. So
Is the train still moving?
Yes, it's absolutely still moving.
Well, I can feel the train moving, so it must be okay.
How
For
far
now.
to the engine room?
Let me think. You've got the karaoke car, then the dining car, then the lounge, and then the engine.
We're pretty close. Well,
Hey,
thanks for the hot cocoa.
Yeah, let the ginger dead man get to Klaus. You might hurt him, and then what will happen to all the presents?
we keep them.
No, they have to go to the boys and girls of the multiverse.
No, I'm sorry, I'm with Dolph on this one. See?
We are boys and girls of the multiverse.
I suppose. No,
Hey.
no, we have to go. I'll just
Hey, Frosty.
chug it.
Yeah.
Frosty. I don't want to be rude, but when we came in, we noticed you were sweeping up some crumbs. They wouldn't happen
Yes.
to be from the ginger dead man, would they?
No, they're not. No, they were one of his what do you call them? Soldiers.
Okay.
He came in with some gingerbread soldiers.
Do you mind if I take a handful of crumbs?
Not at all.
Thank you.
And he kind of bends into the bin and says, "There you go. Take as many as you like."
Thank you. I'd like to do, if possible, a bit of like an investigation or arcana check to see if I can pick up any ginger dead weaknesses in the minions.
Yeah, make an arcana check.
Shit. I got a -1 mod, so 9.
I believe in you.
I can't guide
And-
myself, can I?
A 9.
I've already rolled. It's all right.
You can. Yeah, I'll let you. If you want to do guidance, you can. I'll let you retro that.
10.
10.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
Completely changes it.
picking up the having a look at the gingerbread in your hand. You have a look at it and you think, oh well, gingerbread needs to be cooked in an oven. So you think they might have a bit of resistance to fire because of that.
I guess that makes sense.
To test that theory, I'd just like to hold the crumbs in one hand and with my other, kind of like summon a firebolt and just hold them next to each other, but not like let it off and damage myself, and just kind of gauge, just to double check that I am reading this right.
Yep. It burns eventually, but not as quickly as what you thought.
Yep. I will then share to the group. Hey guys, fire doesn't do a lot to ginger or dead bread.
As you do that, Frosty's standing at the other end of the bar.
Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you. Shake it out.
Frosty, anything
Yes.
you can give us to give us a leg up in the next fights?
Well, I don't have anything, but in the lounge, you will find. No, hang on. Actually, I do. Here, and he reaches under the bar, and he pulls out a book, and he gives it to you. is a book of carols. If you can see that. It doesn't actually, if you're a spellcaster, you'll be able to use it.
Right.
It does say it requires attunement by a bard, but we'll scratch that for now.
Yeah, totally fun.
Yep. So it has some spells in it, and you can use them. So let's assume that whoever wants to have that would have attuned to it during your rest, your short rest.
It's pretty good. I think this is. Well, it's either you, Lawrence, or might be better for Dolph.
So for those playing along at home, it functions like an instrument of the bards.
Mm. So you sing it, and then you can also get Beacon of Hope, Fly, Invisibility, Levitate, Mass Heal.
Yeah, that's
Protection from Evil and Good. Spirit Guardians. Okay.
That could be good.
Yes.
Yeah,
Spirit Guardians is so good. So 100% I think you should go to Golf.
Yeah, I think so too. Cool. I look at that for a second. I'm like, Book of Carols? Dolph, this looks like your department. I'll chuck it at you.
I really hope I still remember how to read. Mad, I will take the Book of Carols.
Hey.
Amazing. Yes, so you chat with Frosty, you have a drink, you heal up, you rest. You now have a powerful book of carols, and anything else you would like to do before heading on?
Dear Frosty, is there another carriage like this one? Another one where we may be able to recuperate after another few battles?
Oh, yes. If he hasn't taken it over, the lounge ahead, just before the engine car, you'll be able to rest there as well if you need to.
Perfect.
Usually,
Thank you very much.
Nobody disturbs that lounge. It's usually Klaus's, private lounge, but there's usually nobody in there.
Yes, understandable. Well, we'll try not to fiddle with anything or disrupt his environments if we do need to take a rest, though.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. He'll just magic it back. Do as much damage as you like. I'll be here to sweep up as well.
That sounds like permission, if you ask me. See?
No, we really shouldn't. It wouldn't be very Christmas.
Go nuts.
It wouldn't be very Christmas. Okay.
I'd like to just push the mug that my cocoa was in off the bench. But really slow, like a cat, and just donk.
Oh, he runs and grabs the bucket and the trowel and starts to clean up. Finally, something to do. It's so boring around here.
Oh, in that case, and I get my cane and I sweep everything off the thing.
Thank you so much. Do come again.
Insight check to see if this is sarcastic.
Roll an insight check.
Beautiful. 14.
No, he's absolutely genuine. No one ever comes into this carriage, and he is so bored. He just needs something to do.
It's always important to give all of your employees tasks, because if they stand idly by, boredom can lead to them wanting to quit the company. So we're doing Frosty a favor here. Anyway, let's go.
Yes, indeed. People leave bad managers, not bad jobs. Anyway.
Well, I'll just dump out. He's like, Merry Christmas, Frosty. And I'll leave.
And to you! Bye!
Maybe we'll come back after the fight and make some more mess for him.
I think that would be a fantastic idea.
I cast Fireball. That's a joke. I don't have Fireball. Sorry, I had to.
So anyway, that started blasting.
Yeah.
It's just that meme where everything's on fire and it's just frosty. Yep, everything is fine. This is fine.
Everything is fine.
Everything's fine. The next car is the karaoke car, as Frosty told you. Merry music and singing can be heard from inside. On the dance floor, 7 elves in sweat-drenched uniforms dance sluggishly, while 2 more sing from a large stage, their voices hoarse and rough. They all look absolutely exhausted. The music is coming from a sound system on the stage, which is producing a tune.
Peculiar. They look like they're absolutely dead on their feet. Why would they continue this?
I don't know. Perhaps it's in their contract. Have to keep dancing, maybe.
Make a Arcana check if you're trying to figure out what's going on here.
I am trained. I will try.
I will guide.
I will try, but I'm not trained.
Mm-hmm.
Enough people trying.
Guiding me, was it?
Yeah, I'll guide
Get it
Chester.
off. Yep. 22.
Yep, with a 22. The machine is producing out hypnotic music, which has trapped the elves in this hypnotic trance, and they're just dancing away like they've been at a rave for 24 hours. And they're all at exhaustion stage.
Weak. I point my cane at the machine and I go, "That machine is producing some sort of hypnotic sound. We must destroy it in order to free them from this unending merriment."
Ask yourself this, Chester. What if they don't want it to end?
Oh, maybe we ask them.
Okay, that's a good point.
I'll just walk up to one of the elves and I'm like, "Yo, sir! Do you like dancing? Do you want this to continue? If so, we'll continue on and leave you to it."
Chester, Lawrence, Dolph, as you move closer, please make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Beautiful.
And as you do that, the elf kind of turns to Chester and says, "Save us! Save us! We can't get away!"
Mr. GM, would this be considered a spell effect?
Yes.
I will give
Is this a charm?
advantage.
It is a charm, yes. So if you're...
All right, sweet. So
if you've
I
got
do have
immunity to
advantage.
charm. Yep.
That's a natural 1 plus 6.
Dolph, you immediately gain 1 rank of exhaustion and cannot stop yourself from dancing.
It didn't come through, but I got a nat 20.
At 20?
So that's a 20.
You resist. Lawrence?
I will
I got a
Okay.
20 as well.
You got 20. Cool.
plug my ears and
Yes,
then walk up
okay.
and try to get to. I guess I want to try and get up to this thing and try and turn it off.
Sure. Plugging your ears, make a wisdom saving throw at advantage.
Yeah, well, that was kind of the flavor behind the gnome cunning having advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against magic.
Lovely.
A little bit of
Nice.
was it wisdom? Ooh, good. That's a 1.
Yep. Oh,
A
gosh.
5. It's still pretty low. Yeah, no, that's under 10, like a 7. Yikes.
Okay. You immediately start to dance and also gain a level of exhaustion.
Christmas time, dancing time.
It-
But I will let you make an investigation check to investigate the machine to see how to turn it off.
All right.
So now you have to roll
just-
with this.
I don't know how to make myself exhausted. I'll just remember. Intelligence.
Yes, please. It was investigation.
Yeah, 14. Yeah, come up to the machine.
Yeah, you're not probably too busy thinking about dancing to be able to figure out how to turn it off.
It's the hardest dance I've ever done before.
So who's still dancing?
So we've got Pinker and Dolph who are currently dancing. Lawrence and
Right.
Chester, you managed to resist the charm of the music.
Lawrence,
Yeah.
turn it off.
Yes, I am certainly going to try.
Make make an investigation check to see if you can
Alright.
determine how to turn it off.
Do I have proficiency? Oh, I do not have proficiency. This is not good. A 12.
12. Again, this is very complicated, high-tech stuff. Double turntables,
just
lots of
break it.
buttons.
Yeah. So Chester has seen Lawrence like looking, just goes, "Oh God!" and runs up with the cane and just starts smashing it.
Cool. Make an attack. It seems to be very, very well made, very sturdy.
Oh
equipment.
no, it's only a 10.
Okay. Bonk! Your rapier bounces off.
Quick, just destroy it, Lawrence, before Pinker and Dolph die from dancing.
I've never danced before in my life. This is fun.
Lawrence will take a step back and is like, "Forgive me. Forgive me for this property destruction." Raises a hand and shoots 2 eldritch blasts at the machine.
Amazing. Make your attack rolls.
16 and an 11.
This is a really strong device. Boom, boom, your blasts bounce off.
DM,
Oh,
I don't want to backseat anything here, but would that be at advantage because Chester and Pinker are next to it, or is it got to be like engaged in combat rather than just striking something next to a friend?
It is magically enhanced.
Okay, I'll go back to dancing.
Seeing that even the magical blasts have no effect, I will try and investigate now. Just going, there has to be
Go for
some way to turn it off.
Make an investigation check for me.
I'm going to hold and just be like, Lawrence, give me a hand. Maybe together, our heads together, can figure this thing out.
perhaps, yes. And yet Lawrence will come closer to give the help action.
Beautiful. Roll with advantage. Teamwork.
17.
That's exactly what you need. You figure out how to turn off this machine, and the lights go down. The music stops, and all of the elves just immediately collapse to the floor, utterly exhausted. And the ones that were singing turn to you. Say, "Oh, thank you so much for saving us. Blasted into dead man. He turned it into a horrid machine. I don't think we'll be dancing for a while.
Could have picked a better song. He's awful, that ginger dead man.
Yes, I agree. Here, for your troubles, have this." And he waves his hand, and you all get a minor holiday charm. It gives you advantage on your next ability check or saving throw.
Oh,
Nice.
thank you for that.
Is that for everybody?
Everybody gets that.
Yeah. Nice. I'm just like, yes, absolutely terrible song. All I want for Christmas is you is it's overplayed in my opinion.
Yes, that I can agree on.
I don't think I've heard that song before. Or before today, at least.
This elf that you first spoke to comes over to you, Chester, and says, you might like to have this.
Ah,
And he
what are you giving me?
gives you a Christmas ornament, which is a bauble of protection. Gives you a +1 to your AC and saving throws.
It's like holding it and just goes, "What's the catch? What do I owe you? How much for this?"
It's for free. Yeah, we would have perished if you weren't here and didn't save us. So just
And it's
take it.
Christmas.
For my
It's-
service.
It's
Yes.
the time of giving.
You never give anything away for free. This is why me and Klaus, we don't see eye to eye. Not the fact that he's probably 7 feet tall and I'm only 3. I'll put the
But
bauble over my neck.
We're elves. We don't work for gold or money. We do it for the love of it.
Smile on faces is all you need.
Should we negotiate our employment contract, do you think?
I think you should. I feel like you're getting ripped off.
I think it's perfectly fine. Maybe.
Well, Pinker, you and I have to talk after this.
Yeah, I'm starting to question all of my wife's decisions. L, not W.
Chester at this point just goes, "Okay, I think it's time to head on unless we need to do anything else around here. And thank you, Lawrence. That was greatly appreciated. Your insight into that machine really helped us get out of this bind."
I'm glad I could have been of some aid.
You carry on to the next car. The dining car. The smell of desserts and freshly baked cake drifts over from a large oval table that occupied the centre of the room. A great pudding with thick white icing sits on the table and crumbs are scattered across the floor.
I don't like the look of that.
the pudding,
Oh
yeah.
shit! I just noticed that.
Is it similar crumbs on the floor that old Frosty was sweeping up?
Very similar to the crumbs that Frosty was sweeping up.
Looks like we're not too
Any-
far behind the gingerbread peoples.
No, nor our not snowball friends. They've already perished. The Nutcrackers.
Is there any sign of pieces of nutcracker?
Make an investigation check as you're looking actively.
16?
17. Mm-hmm.
16.
16. So, with those rolls, you absolutely see that there are not only the gingerbread crumbs on the floor, but there are also little creatures underneath the table, as well as the pudding itself, which comes to life as you enter the carriage. As there are several gingerbread men, and the pudding's icing becomes a creature. An icing ooze.
Nice.
And
It's a trap.
Awesome and terrifying.
let's roll for Anish.
All right. You know, I did not expect a lot of what is happening today when I signed up.
I got a 2.
A 2 for Dolph.
You guys have got this.
Okay. And this.
Pretty low initiative across the board.
Yeah.
First combat where we're all very close to 10.
All right. Yeah. Okay. The icing ooze slurps itself off the top of the pudding and makes its way, dashes as far as it can across the tabletop, and that's as far as it can get. So that's its turn. Pinker.
I like the look of that. I will come up to this guy and brandish my candy cane sword of sweetness
Yes.
and use a swing. Oh dear, that's a natural one.
Oh gosh.
Go team.
I'll use my second attack. Ooh, that's
Oh no.
a 5 plus 6 is 11 plus the 1 because it's a +1, so it's 12.
You see, it's got a little short dagger made out of candy cane, and it just blocks your attack.
Gosh, maybe I'll have to use a flurry of blows. 2 more attacks. Come on, guy. All right, so not very elegantly, but I rolled like 20 something, 23.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Like a spinning back kick, but it's more like a turn around and just kick. Which is an unarmed strike, so a D6.
Mm-hmm.
2 plus 3 is 5 points of damage.
Nice.
And a second attack.
Gingerbread flakes off.
17 to hit.
That's a hit.
Another D6. 4, 5, 6, 7 points of damage. And blows. I will when you hit another, no, I'm gonna have to do it this way here. I will do the pushing attack. So it's a strength save.
Yep.
Or be pushed 15 feet.
Oh, it fails. 3 on the dice. So you push it back 15. Underneath the table.
5, 10,
Slides.
5.
And you see an arm comes away.
I will go to there.
Nice.
And that's all my turn.
Okie dokes. It is the gingerbread men's turn. The one that you just hit, Pinker, comes running. Yes, straight back at you. Yeah. And tries to hit you with its candy cane shiv. That is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, that is 6 points of piercing damage.
6.
The
27.
one next to it also runs at you. And tries to kick you for a 14 to hit.
Miss.
Okay. Then it tries to bite you. Same 14, so that's a miss as well. The one up at the top of the table just dashes up to Dolph, and that's as far as it can go. The two at the back run to about the center of the table, and they launch. You see them. They grab a gumdrop off their chest, and they launch it from the back of the room one at Lawrence and one at Chester. Lawrence, that's an 18 to hit. I think that misses.
Yeah, that one is.
Chester, that's a 23 to hit.
Oh, that's gonna hit.
That's 5 points of bludgeoning damage from a gumdrop that hits you in your shoulder.
I will uncanny dodge for my reaction to take 3.
Awesome. Lawrence.
Oh, right. Yeah, Lawrence will give Pink a hand. He will move his hex onto this top one here. And
Yes.
actually, I'll just move closer. Got better to hit that way. And yeah, he'll just start attacking. Yeah, with this one.
Amazing.
That will be a 20 for 7 slashing 2 necrotic.
Okay.
and
It goes down.
Oh,
Yeah,
Nice.
it was looking bad. It had an arm off. Your
Nice.
next attack could go at the one below if you want.
unfortunately, it will not. It was a nat 1.
Oh,
Yep.
it
Perfect.
ducks. It ducks under that and goes, aha! Cool. Chester.
Chester, with old mate right next to him, looks back over at Dolph and goes, perhaps use something really good to take out the big blob thing in the middle. And you'll get my cunning action for the help action.
Thank you. I'll do my best.
And then I'm going to... Sorry, that's not what I wanted. There we go. I'm going to slide behind this guy. And as I do, the cane, he's going to click in the opposite direction and pull forth a rapier from it using the cane handle as its hilt and make a rapier attack with flanking.
With advantage, yep. So flanking.
Yep. And roll something silly, 24.
Oh, yep, that is.
Nice and silly.
For a grand total of 11 piercing, 12 sneak attack for 23 total damage.
Okay. How do you want to destroy this creature?
Sort of like as I do that, I use the sheath of it, like the cane itself, to like knock out the legs, and as I do, I sort of like just stab it down in the head as I point back over my shoulder to Dolph and just be like, "Take it down!" And that is my turn end.
I'll try.
Awesome. And it just quivers for a moment and then just lies still. Cool. And that's over to Dolph.
Alrighty. The height difference from floor to table is not going to impose any disadvantage attacking the blob or anything, is it?
No.
Bad.
It's a large ooze.
I'm going to jump right to the foot of the table, head of the table.
Yep.
And at second level, I'm going to cast my supposed favourite spell, Ice Knife. This is with advantage
Yep.
because of cunning action.
Yep.
That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, easy hits.
Sweet. So takes 1 piercing damage and 10 cold damage.
Ouch. Yep.
And then I would like to spend 2 sorcery points to quicken and cast Witch Bolt at third level.
Okay. Nice.
Which is now straight roll, I believe, because I've already used cunning action was once, not the whole turn.
Yeah, it's just the next attack.
Oh,
Goddamn natural 1.
Oh, that's
Like-
rough.
Yeah. Get a sicker look at that.
Perhaps your freezing action kind of hardened it enough, and your witch bolt just bounced off.
Thought I was going to. Cool. That ends my turn.
Okie doke.
God damn it!
It's its turn. Okay. It's gonna move its movement. And seeing what it just did to you, Dolph, it's going to use its irresistible smell action. Can you please make a wisdom saving throw?
Which is a straight roll for me because I'm exhausted, but I still have the advantage off the thing. I believe
the elves blessing.
Yeah.
The elves blessing. Yep.
Wisdom save. Straight
Wisdom
roll.
save. Yep.
19.
As a sweet smell wafts over you from the ooze, you resist the temptation to move closer to it.
I'm on a diet, but thanks though.
Too many empty cards.
That's its turn. Pinker.
Just to clarify, the first level of exhaustion is just ability checks, not saving throws, right?
Is disadvantage on ability checks. Yep.
Oh yeah.
That's it.
So
yep.
I think he will throw caution to the wind and if I go here, is that within reach of the big fella?
The ooze, yes, it is.
Okay.
You
Actually,
angle your way around there.
I want to break from the little guy and see if he wants to take an attack of opportunity.
Why not? He tries to kick you in the back. That's an 8 to hit, so he misses.
Yes. Okie doke. In that case...
Come back! Coward!
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... 5, I guess? It depends on how much it takes to get up onto the table. But I'll just stay there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm going to do a couple of attacks into it. But the way she'll get up there is that she'll drag the bag of toys, throw it up to, I guess, the bottom of the table, take a running jump off top of the thing, and then come in for a jumping candy cane slice.
Nice.
And that's got to be in the tray tinker tray.
Go on.
10 plus 6 is 16. Plus
Yep,
1
that
for
hits.
the thing is 17.
Nice.
That hits. Roll damage.
Right, it is a d6 for... That uses strength, doesn't it?
Yes, melee strength.
Short sword, is that versatile or...
Finesse, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, that one. Cool, so I can use my dex.
Okay.
That's plus 3, so 7. And let me see. Any... 8 points. 8 points of candy cane damage.
Beautiful. So it's starting
I
to
will
lose form.
say the word mistletoe. And the Wibbins will try and wrap around and grapple the thing with a DC 16, I assume, strength.
Strength check. Yeah, 7. You grapple.
Is it 2 hands?
Tendrils.
Guys, he's grappled now. How about it?
Cool.
I think
Anything else?
I have a second attack, but how will that work with a candy cane sword that's grappling it?
Morning Star?
Yeah, so you've stabbed it, you've grappled it, you could pull it out and stab it again.
Alright, let's try that.
Cool.
Same roll. To hit. A 10 on the
Yeah.
die.
Roll
Plus-
the damage.
9 points of more candy cane damage.
Yes. How do you take it down? This icing
Ooh.
ooze.
Oh, damn.
I think she'll grapple it, go in for another stab, but lose her footing and fall off the table. But the grappling candy cane around it just straight through it.
Yeah. Yep. It just splinters across the tablecloth. Something for Frosty to clean, maybe. Is that the end of your turn?
I will. Yeah, I'll say. I'll use another key point to do an uncanny dodge for a bonus action. Sitting on the floor, scratching her head. Whoa.
Okay. All right. The gumdrop throwers move a little closer. One of them's going to pull off another gumdrop and piff it at you, Pinker. Piff it at Dolph.
Beautiful.
That's a 7 to hit, so they both
That
miss.
misses. Yep.
The one engaged with
not
Lawrence tries to kick and then bite Lawrence. That's a 16 to hit for the kick and a 12 to hit for the bite, so they both miss. And that's all of them. So Lawrence.
Is he looking pretty intact, or is he damaged a bit?
He is undamaged.
All right, yeah. Bonus action, I'll move my hex onto him, and I'll just target wisdom. I mean, yeah, for the
Sure.
rogues and whoever decides to do anything. Yeah. So attack. A 13 to hit.
He deflects it. Cool.
All right, sweet. Second attack. An 11. That will also miss.
He deflects both. He's like, ha ha.
He's just like holding his sword out like they're fencing. He's like, a very challenging foe indeed.
You can't touch me.
That'll be my turn.
Cool. Chester.
Chester looks over at Lawrence struggling and just goes, "Its weak spot is from the top left, from what I can tell." So I'll give you the help. So you got advantage on the next attack. And in the same vein, I'll sort of come behind this chair, use it to... Oh, actually... Let me just double check a range on that. It's actually better for me to go that way because the other guy's out of range. In that case, I'll rewind that 2 seconds, not to give the help action to Lawrence. Yell out to Dolph, "The gumdrop one on the left! Take it down!" And then I'll get myself here and stab with the rapier.
Your left
Amazing.
to my left.
Your left!
It's the same left.
18 to hit.
Yes, that's it.
For 7 points piercing damage, 12 points sneak attack for a total of 19.
It just explodes under your attack and it goes down.
That's my turn.
Dolph.
Sorry, just trying to. I'm going to move. Push my button. Move up to about there-ish. Hold my shield out in front of me. Spin my staff really cool, like in the air, and bang it and cast Toll of the Dead at the little ginger minion up here. So can I have
Up
a
here?
wisdom saving? Yeah, the top
Of
one.
course you
Yep.
can.
DC 14.
Ooh, it fails. That's like a
Nice.
7.
It
Seven.
does have all of its hit points, doesn't it?
It does, yes.
Yep. Come on. 14 points of necrotic damage.
Boom! As the toll goes out, and its head just explodes.
I did it!
Good work, Dolph.
That will end my turn.
Okay, nice. The user's dead. Pinker, back to you.
Pink Frosty will be happy with more things to sweep. Here we go. I'm gonna run down and try and do a cool Tom Cruise slide across the hardwood floor,
Jack Black from the Pick of Destiny.
and then stab.
Stab away.
18 plus stuff.
Yes, that is a hit. Roll your damage. As it tries to pull a gumdrop and it's about to try and smoosh it in your face.
6 points of candy cane damage.
How many?
6.
6. How do you want to kill it?
Hey.
Slightly clumsily, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose she'll slide across the floor, trip over a bit, and then knock him over into the sword.
Indeed. And it just flops to the ground and the gumdrop rolls out of its hand. And we are out of initiative.
Lovely.
Hey, let's go.
Alright. Is there, from my vantage point, tripped over on the floor, is there anything under the table?
Make an investigation check for me, please. As you check under the table.
18.
18. No, you notice the remains of some nutcrackers.
Oh, lads.
Does it seem to be a lot, or would I expect that there are more nutcrackers further along the train?
You think that there's probably about 3 or 4 remains of nutcrackers here, along with 3 or 4 remains of gingerbread men.
Well, it seems like there may be still some more nutcrackers ahead. We might get there in time if we hurry.
Would like try and taste some of the food that's still around and not alive, hopefully. And he just wants to like inspect it, see if it's poison, see if it's like actually edible food.
Sure. So there's a couple of cakes on the table. There's a big pile of jelly. There's what looks like to be an apple pie. It's all desserts. There's a chocolate cake. What would you like to?
My worst nightmare.
There's the pudding.
Too many empty calories. He'll, since he saw the frosting of the pudding come alive, Lawrence will go up to the pudding and sort of like inspect it, grab a spoon and stab into it, and like remove some and give it a taste. Just see if it's poison, see if it's alive, anything like that.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh damn! Either it's poisonous or it's really hot. An 8.
It is late with brandy. And you, the cocoa that you drank earlier, it returns, and you bring it up all over the floor.
Frosty's going to enjoy that.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll go get him.
No,
Just to
not
walk
yet.
Back to the previous. Well, what?
There's something I'd like to try.
Yes.
Have at it.
Can everyone gather down like where we came into this carriage for me? I've got a plan.
Most certainly.
Sure.
Gonna go to the foot of the table, head of the table, pull some rope out,
Yeah.
tie it around the bottom, and then like carry it back. On 3, we all pull. I want the tablecloth to come off.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah,
That's
I'll
what I
grab
mean.
it.
Make a group athletics or acrobatics, whichever one you prefer. Everyone just roll.
They'll
whatever
have disadvantage.
Check. I guess I'll
Just
use
a nat 20.
I'll use my gift from the dancing elves
The
to make
dancing
it a
elves.
straight roll.
Okay.
7.
12. 7
12.
for Dolph, a 12.
12
Chester
on
got
either.
a nat 20 for 26.
Chester's
And is
coming
that
in
a-
clutch.
Is that a 21, Lawrence?
It's a 24.
24. Okay. Yeah. As a group, you manage to whisk the tablecloth out, and the desserts and the teacups and saucers and plates and are still standing. You don't shatter any plates.
We should have some fun with this at least.
Excellent idea, Dolph. That was truly riveting. Hi, Frosty! Frosty! We got some more stuff for you to clean up.
Oh, I'll be there. I'll be there in a moment. I'm still cleaning up the stuff before.
Well, shall we continue?
As we go to leave, the gingerbread man that I took out up on the top, I'd like to, if he has any more gumdrop balls left on him, just pocket them for a potential later on.
You managed to collect 7 gumdrop balls.
Oi!
Nice.
Yeah.
Not the gumdrop buttons!
Someone made that joke in chat.
It's a ranged weapon attack, and it's a D6 plus your melee, your dex modifier.
Dex. So it's D20 plus my dex to hit.
Yes. Plus proficiency if you're proficiently ranged weapons.
I don't think I am, but
Okay.
Nope.
Amazing.
Easy. Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. You move on to the next carriage, which is the lounge. This lounge is lit by a warm fire that burns in the hearth. The smell of gingerbread lingers here, and the furniture, walls, and even the floor seem to be made from it. This entire carriage is made from gingerbread. Sitting on the table in the middle of a room is a plate of cookies.
I mean, I could break my diet just this once.
I don't think we should be eating anything in here. It's completely made of gingerbread, and the enemy is a gingerbread
Maybe
thing.
if we ate some gingerbread, we'd like join a collective hive mind, and we'd be able to know what he was going to do before he did it to us, and like, or like
Just
just
looks
could
at
just
you
be
and
the
goes-
ginger smell talking.
Just
Oh, nice.
Well, Frosty said that we could come and rest in here if we needed to.
The engine
Sure.
room is the next thing.
Surely he wouldn't have led us astray. Surely.
He seemed like an outstanding individual.
He should be employee of the month.
I
yes,
agree.
agree.
You have to be with all the extra work we've been making for him.
He asked for it, in my defense.
Yes, like I said, a worker without purpose is a person without work. Anyway, should we take a moment to
Are we
rest
having
here for a bit?
a little rest or a little bit bigger rest? Because I'm real tired. I just don't know if we have time.
Yeah, I don't
that
know
is
we
a good
have
point.
time. Because the ginger dead man could have killed Klaus. Then who would deliver the presents?
That's a good point.
I know I can't drive a train.
I would like to eat a cookie, please.
Yes.
Yes. Roll me a d8, please.
A D8.
Yes.
I just love the cut. It's like Pinker's like thinking about
Yeah.
what do we do if Claus dies? What do we do, Klaus?
Cookie.
And then it's just like Dolph is like cookie.
7.
A 7. You pick up a cookie. It is exquisite. It is peppermint chip flavored.
Oh, I hate it.
And you gain the ability to cast Burning Hands at first level one time before your next long rest.
Does it taste
Just
good?
Yeah, well, now
Joel?
taking a long rest sucks.
Chester, if you so desire, you can make a wisdom saving throw to resist the temptation to take a cookie. Same to you, Pinker.
Is it
I'm
magic?
sort of walking over, looking at Dolph, and I'm kind of just like, why did you? You know what? He didn't die, so I'll just walk up and take a cookie too.
I'm still here.
Roll a d8 for me.
There is it. 2.
2. This one is chocolate chip. You gain
Sounds
advantage
a bit like
on ability checks as if the spell Enhance Ability was cast on you. Roll a d6 to determine which ability.
Oh, okay. Dexterity would be a
just
2. I need a 2 or a 6. Anything else is garbage for me.
Guidance.
It's a 4. It's intelligence.
Intelligence. Okay. Your intelligence is enhanced.
Well, I'll make a save. Is this considered against magic?
Yes, it is.
So that gnome cunning will give me advantage.
Okay.
Like
3.
I was like,
Or
that's
an-
pretty good.
Not
Is that
bad,
a
eh?
wisdom? Yeah, it's a
Tastes like
10.
toothpaste.
Chocolate chip.
A 10. You can't help but take a cookie.
Well, if
Pinker?
it's here for Claus, I might as well have one too.
Roll a d8.
8. I die.
This
Quite delicious.
This cookie is completely full of sugar, and you fall into a sugar coma for
You
5
are
turns.
instant-
For 30
instant
seconds.
diabetes.
You instantly fall asleep into a sugar coma for 30 seconds.
Should we be concerned about that?
Lawrence,
I
would you
knew
like to?
it was a 12.
I'll look at the cookie. Put it back.
Damn. All right. That would be bad. Like 30
You
seconds.
could roll a wisdom save to resist if you like. Resist the lure of the cookie.
The lure of the cookie. Too great. You know what? Yeah, I'll do a wisdom save.
Okay.
What do we get? 13.
13. Oh, unfortunately, you are unable to resist, and you take a cookie. Roll a d8.
As he walks up to the table, I'd like to cast a message into his head and just be like, cookie. You can see eyes glossing over.
A 4.
A 4. This is an iced cookie. You are outlined in pink glow as if fairy fire was cast on you
Oh, that's not good.
for 24 seconds.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's
4 turns.
okay.
Let's go in now.
So after, just before Pinker wakes up, the fairy fire dissipates.
Pinker! I'm like shaking Pinker. Pinker, wake up!
I'm going to make all the presents made of candy.
That sounds like a fantastic idea. Let's workshop that later.
What? I wasn't having a dream. It's a wonderful dream.
Do you carry on? Do you want to do anything else? Do you want to take another cookie?
Well, table talk. Are we short resting, long resting? What are we feeling?
Before we decide that, does the sugar slumber give any resting benefits, or it's just knocked out cold for 5 rounds?
Just knocked out cold for 5 rounds.
Oh, look, at the end of the day, I've got half my spell slots, and 1 level of exhaustion sucks, but it's not major. So if we want to press on, I'm happy to.
Yeah, I've got 3 out of 5. What are they called? Key points. So I can get by. But if we have a short rest, then
I think a short is probably at least a minimum.
I won't get any benefit unless it's a long. That's the only issue.
You don't have divine favor or anything?
Oh,
I wish.
that's like a level 11 thing. Or
I'm only 2 levels in cleric.
No, it's... Oh, okay, that's probably why.
Oh, no, I'm thinking of Divine Intervention.
Yeah, divine favor's the refresher spell slot on the
gotcha.
short resting.
Maybe we press on
right.
just to make sure we've Kraus by himself to fight off the ginger dead man.
Yeah, pressing on.
Is there a cup of milk in this room? Like, on the table?
Yes, there is.
Alright, I will take the milk with us.
Okay. You take the milk. How are you transporting it? It's an open cup. So you're just carrying it along? Or?
Yeah, just carrying it.
Okay.
Is there one that Pinker ate cookie-wise?
There is one of every type on there. So there's 3 cookies left.
Right, so she ate the only one. Okay, yeah.
Do we finish the plate?
Yeah. I think I'm good.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Moving on.
Just to see Pinker go down is just like, yeah, nah, no more.
Hey, Chester. Just before we go through that door, there's a what looks like a ginger chest off to the right. You seem pretty nimble with your flippities. Do you want to have a squiz at that?
I'll give it a quick once-over for sure.
And I will use the help action by looking intently and giving words of encouragement. Yeah, you got this.
I'm checking for traps first.
Make an investigation check.
And you're helping me, was that correct,
Yeah.
Dolph?
I recommend
guidance?
putting your flippers here. Guidance, or if I'm allowed to use the help action to give you advantage. Either or.
You could use both because guidance lasts for 10 minutes.
I'll use both. Donk, donk.
Uh, 17 for traps.
17. It is not trapped. Just an unlocked gingerbread chest.
Oh, it's unlocked.
And dirty 20 to open it.
Okay.
Very,
you
very deftly.
flip it open, and there is a what looks like to be an elf's cap inside, but it's a little bit bigger.
Ooh.
Soft red cone-shaped hat with a brim of fuzzy white fur, matching ball of fur where the cone of fabric comes to a point. The ball pulls the point down so that it dangles jauntily to the side.
I literally pick it up oh, it's Klaus's And does anybody want to take this?
I actually think that's almost the right size for your head.
I very
We've all
much
got our green
disagree
hats.
with that. I've got the green hat too.
You better treat it with some respect. It's from
Is this like?
Klaus.
Is this Klaus's actual? If I put this on, do I become like him?
Does it smell funny? Like, does he keep up with his laundry habits?
It smells a little weird. It smells like cheerfulness.
Oh, she'll be right. Put her on.
Like jolliness is what I'm getting here.
That's the key to life is being jolly. You better wear
No,
it.
the key to life is making profit and money so you can be rich and powerful. That is.
And
Profit and
that
money are
will
the same
make you jolly.
Does anybody else want it? I don't want it. Feel somebody's going to grab
Maybe
it and just shove it
Wellens
on my
can
head.
have it.
Lawrence, you seem to love this holiday. Klaus's cap for your collection or whatever.
For my collection. Yes. Yeah, if no one takes a cap, Klaus will not Klaus. Jeez, I'm confusing myself. That's already taken effect. Lawrence will he'll happily take the cap and he'll switch it with the green one he's been wearing this entire time.
Amazing. Cool. So you get the effects to use an action to cast fly on yourself.
Sweet.
Pretty good. Amazing. Okay. Anything else? Are we moving on?
I think I'm good.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Can we hear anything in the next hallway, like any fighting happening, or need to-
Make a perception check for me.
8?
8. The sound of a furnace is what you hear through the door.
Sounds warm in there.
Then
Let's
let's get
bring
in
the
and
rain.
finish
I
this.
guess I'm
Save
not here.
Klaus. Kill the ginger dead man.
Well, that's not ideal.
Oh no.
A wave of heat.
Stuff in there.
A wave of heat emanates from the engine car. Flames leap from the open boiler and valves hiss as steam escapes from leaky pipes. A large man with a great white beard lies tied to a coal cart in a soot-stained red coat. 4 demented gingerbread men push the cart towards the open flames. While a larger fiendish gingerbread man laughs cruelly. And he looks a lot like that.
Was
I love it.
some real strong.
That's
oogie boogie
terrifying.
Yeah, I'm going to dream bad things tonight. I'm gonna cry the entire time.
Cool. As you enter the carriage, they all turn to you and hiss. Let's roll for initiative, shall we?
vibes.
That's fine.
Is there any
That's fine.
sign of nutcrackers?
Littered across the floor are the smashed remains of at least 8 more nutcrackers.
Rest in
My
peace.
apologies, DM. I don't know why. I did have him selected, but it didn't add it. But I got a 20 on initiative.
That's okay. I will add you on. Just
Got a 21. I rolled my actual dice. Whoops.
11.
That's okay. So Dolph had an 11. That was. Just got a Pinker. What was Pinker? 20 something?
21. 18 on dice, plus 3.
21. And Lawrence.
I got a nat 1 for 3 point. Well, just 3.
3. Okay. Somehow. Okay, that I need to add you all back in again because something screwy happened with Roll20. Okay, so what was it again? Chester was 20, was it?
Yeah.
Dolph was
11.
11. Pinker was 22.
21, but that's
Oh,
fine.
21. Okay. One. And the gingerbread dudes, they got 2. And the ginger dead burn. His dex is that, so he got a 14. Okay, let's put that in order. Pinker, you're up.
Pinker is up. Oh, we've got a class to save. Alright, so she'll leave the bag of toys and get running over to, I guess, this guy here at the front of
Yes.
the cart. And all of a sudden loses any clumsiness and has a go. But she just misses flat out because I rolled a 2.
Oos.
Let's have another go.
Mm-hmm.
Bring the sword back high. Bring it back down. So that is a 10 plus 17.
That's a hit.
Oops. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 points of candy damage.
Nice. And you thump it in the back, and like bits of gingerbread go flying everywhere.
I will use my bonus action and 1 key point, bring me down to 2, to take patient defense, giving me the dodge action for my bonus action.
Nice. Okay.
Wing it, you gingerbread crazies.
Chester.
Alright. I've got to get some action happening here, I think. Given the limited options of space, Chester will pull out the rapier from his hilted cane, and he is going to yell to Dolph. And just, give you the help action. I'll just be like, take out the minions as quickly as possible. We need to get to the ginger dead man. And I will just come up to this guy. He was still alive, wasn't he? The one next to Pinker.
Yes.
Yeah. And I'll
just
stab at him. Stab him with my rapier.
So just out of curiosity too, sorry to interrupt, but
Yeah.
the help action that I've just been given for advantage, is that my next attack, or can I choose when to use that?
It's your next attack.
Okay.
Yeah, it says next time you make an attack. So whatever target you use.
I was planning on doing a saving throw thing, so I wasn't sure if it then still carried over to my next attack, or...
Let me double check actually the wording of it. Take me 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if it says
next attack
next
roll, then
attack
you
roll.
will be okay.
Yep. Mad. Okay. Thank you. Just wanted to clarify.
Unless it says something like until your next turn.
Yeah.
No, it just says you give the help action, which the help action's ruling is it's the next attack roll that they make.
Beautiful. Thank you very much.
And sorry, I was a 12 to hit the one here.
That is a miss, I'm afraid.
Too easy. In that case, I believe I'm done.
Okay. The ginger dead man said, run as fast as you can, but in my presence escapes not the plan. And he grabs a gumdrop out of his form and launches it in between Dolph and Lawrence. Can I get both of you to make a dexterity save for me as this gumdrop grenade lands in between you and explodes?
Does my exhaustion play into this?
It is,
I believe.
only it's not a
Does
it's
not.
a saving throw. It doesn't because it's only ability checks.
Yep.
I got a 17.
Dirty
Okay.
20.
Okay, you both take 5 points of bludgeoning damage
No.
as gummy goo explodes around you.
I'm on a diet, god damn it. I did
I
just
need
eat a
to
cookie, but that's fine.
do a con save for Hex. 18. Yeah, it's fine.
Cool. That is all he's going to do. Dolph.
Beautiful. Alrighty. I'm going to bonus action Misty Step.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just double check I can get there. Yep. Sweet. So I'm going to pop in here.
Yep.
I'm then going to pull out my Book of Carols
Yes.
and Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell, Spirit Guardians. So,
Nice.
I'm going to do this as radiant damage. So can I have everyone in the vicinity make a wisdom saving? And I'm selecting
Cool.
the rest of the party plus Klaus as allies that are unaffected.
The range of
It
it
is-
is it 15 or 20
15
something?
foot sphere. So I believe that will just get. It'll miss the one.
It's actually.
It'll get 3 of them at least.
But it's centered on you, is it?
Yeah, I wasn't
Yeah.
sure if 15-foot sphere was 15-foot radius or diameter with me in the middle.
Radius from you.
Oh, easy. I'll take it.
So yeah, it's going to get pretty much all of them
Beautiful.
surrounding you, like this one over here. Sorry. This one near Lawrence.
Yep.
It won't get, but it'll get all of the others.
Beautiful. So yeah, wisdom saving DC 14. I'm assuming it goes off my standard saves.
Yep.
That.
Okay, 3 of them save. So let's just say they're the furthest 3 away from you.
Yep.
Oops. Back.
So 16 damage total. So just 8 to the ones that save,
Okay.
I believe.
Okay. Let
Yep.
me just explode the ones.
Oh, so much damage.
So 16 to the ones that fail. Okay. So yeah, you cast
Old horseshoes.
nice.
Nice.
I haven't been walking in snow and tundra for weeks on end. I've been in a nice clean environment, so my feet are feeling fancy. So all my memories of my rusted old horseshoes start just floating around and donking things.
And they just fling around you and whip around in a circle. And 1, 2, 3. loaded in front of you.
That will end my turn. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Wow.
I don't know what this book does, but I like it.
The power of cowls. It's amazing.
Uh,
Not my
It's a
normal
Christmas
cup of tea.
miracle.
Amazing. Lawrence, you have seen Dolph expunge half of the enemies in one turn.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, I'm dead.
So yeah, it's a Christmas miracle. Ho, ho, ho. And he's gonna bonus action move his hex blade, not his hex blade, that comes later. His hex onto this gingerbread here.
Yep.
And he's gonna be taking some Eldritch Blasts. 21
Hit.
for 9 force damage to necrotic.
Okay.
Second one, a 12, which I think misses, doesn't it?
12 will miss, yes.
Unfortunate. And yeah, Lawrence is gonna come a bit closer. Actually, no. If I walk too far, actually no. I'll move there. That's because I had it selected. It will go everywhere, but I just moved I think it was like 10 feet there, and I'll end my
Yep.
movement.
Amazing.
I'm still holding the cup of milk from earlier.
Mhm.
Try not to lose.
All right. It is the gingerbread folks' turn. 4 of them immediately move to the cart. One next to Dolph. There.
Can the 3 at the top of the cart, can I have wisdom saves because they've just entered Spirit Guardian?
You can.
Thank you. I'm assuming the one below passed his save earlier.
He
along
did,
with
yes.
The one near the boxes, so they won't be affected again.
Yep. So the top 3. So that's a 17.
That one passes.
That one's a 5
Fail.
and an 18.
Okay, 2 passes, 1 fail.
So
Not as good.
let's
9
say-
points of radiant damage this time on a failed save.
Failed save. Okay, so
4 unsuccessful.
okay, so they're still up, but they did take damage from the horseshoes swirling around them, and they grab the cart and move it closer to the fire with Klaus in it. So as they move out of your area, Dolph and Pinker and Chester, you could take an opportunity attack if you like.
I did forget as well,
you
sorry.
don't.
The 2 that were already in the range of Spirit Guardians have to make the save again once they've started their turn.
Amazing.
I think so.
Yep.
Okay.
I've just
You looked it up? Yeah.
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 So-
It was either at the start of their turn or at the start of your turn. They have to redo the save.
started theirs.
Okay. They both fail.
So we'll
So
stick
that-
with the same roll, so 9 points of radiant, please.
Okay. So they
I
just
will forego my opportunity attack.
okay. So there's only 3 left, trying to push the cart towards the fire.
I'll have a go at one of them. And I
Excellent.
rolled a 14.
That is a hit.
Ooh. Pick 'em with the sticky end. 7 points of damage.
Okay, that one goes down.
If that was the closest and none were in range of me, I'm actually Chester's going to actually just try and grab the cart to try and stop it being moved.
Make
I'm going to grapple the cart.
yeah. So that'll be a strength. So athletic.
Athletics. Yep. And I'll use my blessing for the next ability check to make it advantage.
Nice.
So it still ends up only being a 12.
Let me just roll for them. You managed to grab the cart and halt it from going. As the gingerbread folk start to fall down around the cart.
Run him over.
Oh no, you don't! If anybody's thrown him in the furnace, it's gonna be me!
Hang on, I don't think I like that very much.
Lawrence, the one behind you, Lawrence, tries to kick you in the shin for a 12. The one
he just misses.
here,
How dare you? I'm holding a cup of milk.
30, the one up the top runs at you and tries to stab you with its little candy cane sword. That's a 6, so that will miss. And that's their very unsuccessful turn.
The one who just ran down is on the very edge of Spirit Guardians. He's 15 feet to me, so wisdom save, please.
12.
That is a fail, so 9 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
Thank you.
Spirit Guardian. Nice.
The blender goes brr.
Pinker.
We gotta save Quaz, so I'm gonna go up to the cart, jump in, and try and untie Quaz.
Yes.
Crowds.
Tonta Quaz.
Athletics or acrobatics? Just
Okay,
because why
they're
not?
both 3. Let's give it a try. At disadvantage because I am exhausted. So that's a 16 or a 12. So 12 plus 3 is 15 total ability check.
Yeah. You vault into the cart and manage to untie Klaus, and he's like, help me, please.
Of course we will help you. We've got to deliver all the presents to the children.
Yes, we do. Yes.
I guess go into like a super ninja pose and patient defense once more.
Nice.
My bonus action.
Protecting your
Protecting.
employer.
Yes, employer.
That's
it. I'm done.
That's it. Cool. Chester.
All right. We are going to get behind this one and kind of yelling out to Dolph at this stage. And as I do, I'm just like, the ginger dead man's all you, Dolph! Make him pay!
I got this.
So you got the help action to do something on him.
Thank you.
And I will rapier with the flanking on the one that's on Lawrence. It's something I'm seeing. Roll for sneak attack as well. Making it 9 piercing, 9 sneak for 18 total damage.
Okay. You just obliterate this.
Quick flourish of rapiers, and then it's just cut into pieces.
All right.
Amazing.
And then I'm actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get there. That's my turn.
Okay. The ginger dead man steps forward to engage with Dolph.
Wisdom save, please.
Blender goes brr.
That is a 21.
Okay,
Cool.
that'll pass. So he takes half damage.
Okay.
Still something. 9, so 4 points.
Okay.
I hit him, guys.
Very
Nice,
good.
Dolph. Now hit him again and again until he doesn't move anymore.
Naughty or nice, it matters not. In my presence, joy will rot. And he launches into Dolph with 2 claw attacks and a bite attack. That's a 13 to hit, a 22 to hit, and a 21 to hit.
Okay, both the 20s connect.
Okay. The claw attack does 26 points of slashing damage.
Oh, shit.
Holy
Okay.
damn!
On that one,
what's the-
can I get him to make a deck save as well? I'm going to use Wrath of the Storm.
Nice.
20.
And what's this? And what's the second attack that looks like it was going to get hit? Is it the bite?
Yes.
I am going to Silvery Barbs that attack to make him re-roll and take the lower result.
Cool. His
Oh,
dex was a 4?
4, so that fails. So he takes 2d8 lightning damage. He takes 11 points there.
Okay. So
I'm just going to hit points to 4. I like it.
Damn!
I'm the icing of your nightmares, the darkness in your festive affairs. The reroll was a 22 to hit.
Okay, so they're
On the
both going
bite.
to hit.
Chunky.
Sayonara, friends.
Bye, Dolph.
We'll miss you.
13 points of piercing on the bite.
Alrighty, I am down.
Oh, that's rough. That's rough.
Jingle bells, my plan compels to turn this season into dark spells. And he ends his turn. Dolph, why don't you make a death save, please?
Bad. Spirit Guardians have obviously dropped.
Hmm.
Come
That
on,
is a
that's one.
2.
Oh,
Ooh. Okay. 1. Lawrence?
that's rough. All right. Lawrence is going to ignore the gingerbread man behind him, and he's going to begin approaching the ginger dead man. If you would
Yes.
like to make a opportunity attack, he's more than welcome to.
Come back! That's 17.
Okay, that'll miss.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Damn it.
Lawrence is, with his nice new rosy cheeks and just filled with Christmas joy, he approaches, holding his cup of milk. He's like, if you stop this, we will perhaps talk you into, can't even word right. If you stop this, perhaps we don't have to fight. Perhaps you can, instead of being the ginger dead man, you could be the gingerbread man. You know, something good and festive. Bring joy to the holidays instead of taking it away. Because, trust me, meeting my patron is not something one desires.
What are you trying to say?
What I'm trying to say is, lay down your arms and we can be friends. Again, Christmas is all about coming together, not about money or presents. It's about simply joy and being with one another.
Make a persuasion roll or intimidation, whatever you're trying to do. What do you think you're trying to do?
I'm trying to be more persuasive.
Persuasive, yeah, make a persuasion. As he
what?
says, sugar and spice, naughty and nice, I'll turn your joy into a chili slice.
Oof, that's rough. All right. Okay, hang on. That'll be a 26. Actually, is that 26? Yeah, 26.
Nice.
All right then. And he turns and goes to jump out the window. Do you stop him? Or does anyone want to do anything to stop that?
Can I bleed harder?
No, Lawrence, he's a man of his word.
Let him go.
But yeah.
Does
But
Klaus have anything to say about it?
Ho, ho, ho! Let him go! Let him be gone! Says Klaus.
What if he comes back again?
We'll be ready for him. I'll have my head of security, Pepper, look after it.
You should
Oh.
fire Pepper. He's useless.
Yeah, you should.
But he came with such good credentials.
I think you need somebody checking that.
And the ginger dead man leaps from the train. You do-gooders, I'll be back next year.
Lawrence just is standing there, is like, huh. Did not expect him to actually jump out the window, but hey.
I mean, you were pretty persuasive. Even I believed you for a second.
For a second. Huh. I meant what I said.
That's
So
just
in-
the hat talking.
So instead of pouring the milk on the ginger dead man, like I was sort of going to do, if I just give it to Dolph, will it revive him? Not revive him, but heal
Roll
him.
a d6 for me.
All right, yeah. A 6.
Dolph, you waken up and you get 6 points of healing back.
Let me at him. I can take him. Where is he?
He jumped out of the window.
Coward. He knew I was coming.
Pinker will pop over and
Thank you for that.
pull out the holiday spirit and go, boom. Well, maybe you can try this one, and it'll bring you some joy. And it's a 2d4 healing potion 3 times.
Mad. That's 2.
And you heal yourself, Dolph.
Thank you for sacrificing yourself for the greater good.
That's
greater
definitely
good of
why I did it. Don't
children's
you guys worry
presents.
about that. I just really wanted to see the engine room. There's a lot of horsepower in there, you know, and I kind of relate to that because I'm
Ah!
half horse.
You have managed to save Klaus, and in the process, save Christmas. And all the children will be able to receive their toys. Do you want to say anything to Klaus, or I'll let
Everyone
you-
looks at Chester.
What?
Pinker will go and get her giant bag of toys and say, I think these need to go for the children. Jeremy's toys were terrible. They tried to kill us.
That's true. I can confirm that, Klaus. I think you definitely got some bung toys on your roster here.
We need to
Pinker.
demote Jeremy. That's what we
No.
need to do.
Pinker, listen to me. Klaus, he doesn't appreciate you. Now, Chester, on the other hand, I know an eye for somebody who knows what they're doing, and we could totally go into business and build better toys for all the children of the multiverse.
For the children?
Yes.
Well, if it's for the children, I always build presents for the children. Better presents is better presents.
Exactly. Klaus doesn't need you. He treats all his workers like dog poo-poo.
That's not true.
It's not true. Look at this lavish lounge that he has while you work day and night, and not a penny to show for it.
I really wish it would stop making so much sense.
Well, my loss of sense is your gain? That doesn't make any sense. Anyway, I think you should come work for me instead. And Klaus? We're square.
All is forgiven. Any past wrongs are now written off. All is forgiven. You're all on the good list. Forever.
But I was always on a good list.
Oh,
Wasn't I on a good list before?
Are you sure, Pinker?
I made all the gifts.
See, this is what I'm talking about, Pinker.
She'll have a tantrum. The toy's over. Go and have another sugar cookie.
Amazing. In a realm of snow and starry gleam where holiday magic began to teem, aboard the Astral Express, a courageous feat, the party triumphed, victory sweet. Through twists and turns on tracks of light, they faced the ginger-dead man, a perilous plight. With blades and spells they took a stand, saving Klaus, Christmas, and the astral land. In festive carriages adorned with cheer, the heroes emerged triumphant and near. To Klaus they bowed, and the world could see the saviours of joy, a harmonious decree. The ginger-dead's man's mischief ceased to roam, as Klaus thanked the party for their courage shown. With laughter and joy the Astral Express soared, homeward bound by the heroes adored. So in the echoes of a victorious cheer, the Astral Express rode into the starry frontier. Christmas was saved, and the tale shall remain, a holiday memory, free from the ginger-dead's bane. And woohoo! Yes, well done, everyone. A final shout out to our affiliates. We really enjoy them. Don't forget to use the discount codes for some Boxing Day sales from Behold Games, Meeples and Dragons, RPG Mini Hunter, the Tray Tinker. Hold up the trays, guys. Yeah, Glowcraft and Arc, the Australian roleplay community. And wishing everyone a merry, merry Christmas and a safe and happy New Year. Enjoy. Please enjoy, and get some rest. Thank you all.
Thank you, GM. Thank you, amazing game.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, fellow players.